Hello. Welcome, Zaisa.
Hello.
Welcome, Kina. Thanks for
Hello.
coming in so early. And of course, shout out to Mr. Kina Omoe. Glad to know that's still working.
It's not been that long since we streamed.
No. Has it? No. When was the last time you streamed?
Oh, it was
Game
a
Awards?
couple weeks ago? A few weeks ago? Yeah, maybe it was the Game Awards. Yeah.
Is the
Yeah.
other
Yeah, I think it
Game
was.
Awards. God.
Some guys, we missed you. Did you? Okay.
Good to know we were
I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah, good to know.
So everything we're doing today is a lot of new things that we've never done before. So there might be a lot of screw ups, but hey, what's a stream without screw ups, right?
Hey.
Hey.
So basically today what we're doing is, as you can tell from the title, we're reflecting on some of the games that have come out in 2021. And I think a lot of us here can agree that it's very hard to think of the games from this year.
Yeah, it wasn't great. But,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Such a struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really difficult for me to think of a lot of the games that we could have picked for this list. Well, it's not a list, it's categorized. So guys, first
Yeah.
time we're not doing a list, we're doing categories this time.
I will say that next year will be better, hopefully.
I already
Yeah.
know that this year is
Yeah.
going to be better. I already have so
Yeah.
many games. I'm like, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, 2022. Oh, so close.
Same.
We're like less than a month away till some good games are coming out already. We'll talk about later, I think.
Also, for the record, I did write a little bit of a script for this little thing, but we decided like 10 minutes ago we're not doing that. We're just going to improv everything. So,
To be
you
fair,
know.
it was less than 10 minutes ago, though. Like 2 minutes before you started, we're like, no.
literally just before I hit the live button.
Yeah. It's just like I spent an hour and a half on this, but I guess we just don't use it. So that's fine. You know,
Yeah.
we'll just
I
roll
mean-
with it.
We appreciate your efforts, Tim.
It wasn't honestly that much compared to how much Turin was doing for the just
Yes,
everything.
you're about to see
Yeah.
all my hard work coming together. The first transition you saw that I made only today.
Yes. It's this guy's work as well.
Insanity. You're
Yeah.
insane.
But obviously the other categories, they have their own animations, which took me a few days to do, but I'm so glad it came out the way it did. Anyway, I'm just happy that everything seems to be working for now. So I hope it keeps up for the whole stream. Yeah.
And surprise, surprise, for the first time, we also got our sponsor. So that's always
Yes,
good.
we
We'll
have
talk about
a
that in little bit.
secret sponsor later on, which, yes,
Oh.
we will talk about later. Anyway,
Well, yeah.
I guess we can start moving on.
well, before we do,
Yeah?
some of you will notice that we are being joined by Alex today. So,
Yes, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, hi.
Yes, we have a guest called Alex, aka the Clumsy Critic. She was very nice enough to join our podcast. Welcome.
Thank
It's a
you.
great honor.
Well, you guys are nice enough to invite me, so I mean, the honor is all mine.
Turin, shout her out in the chat.
Of course, I'm doing that right now. There we go. Yeah, of course, she's a streamer herself. Go check her out, give her a follow. She's halfway to affiliate,
Yay!
get her all the support, please. Yes, things are looking okay. Anyway, I guess we can start going through the categories now. So basically, guys, we have like 12 categories that we have prepared, and we've chosen a game or for each one that we believe deserves that award with our totally biased opinions. Yeah, I guess the first one up we have is the Most Surprising Game Award. Are you guys ready?
So ready. I'm
Alright.
actually
You
really
ask-
excited
So-
about my
you ask the
choice.
chat. Yeah.
Well, the first thing though, obviously we're gonna have to choose who goes first.
Yeah.
So, all right. So yeah. So we have a wheel, but not a wheel. But you guys will see. Anyway, let's go. Yes, hello. Sorry. I forgot to set one thing up. I knew something would go wrong.
And just while we were hyping up the transition, you can hear it. Oh my god.
Still better than the Game Awards.
Sorry guys.
It's all good.
Oh, can I then just mention something about the Game Awards, because I didn't watch it because it was like in the middle of the night for me. But the only thing I heard about it was that Genshin got like mobile game of the year or something. But the presenter said Genshin Impact. Instead of Genshin Impact.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I remember.
So Twitter was full of like, oh,
You mean Genshin?
Impact.
Yes,
What a
Genshin.
beautiful game. Such a shame Genshin Impact didn't win.
Okay, I think I fixed the audio issue now, so let's try that again. So guys, the first award we have to present to you is the most surprising game of the year. This is a game that surprised us when we didn't expect too much of it. So, is that right, Tim?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll take that.
I
That's
think
a
so.
very confident yes. Let's go. Alright, moving in now. Okay, I hope you guys can hear us now. I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah, it's even better with sound. Ooh.
Ooh, perfect.
Woo.
Alright, anyway, I shall start this wheel and we'll see who... Yep, we can. Nice. Alright, and we'll see who goes first.
It's gonna be me, isn't it?
Ooh.
Watch it
And
be
it's
you though.
Tim.
Why?
Well-
Every
Are you
time.
psychic?
No, it's just I have very bad luck with these this wheel. It always picks me first.
Well, I guess let's go and have Tim reveal his first. Have Tim be the first one to reveal his option. Oh, there we go. It's Sable.
Oh.
Sable, from Shedworks, if I remember correctly. So, first, a little story. So, I recently got an Xbox, and I've been going through Game Pass. That's how I found this game. And I sort of kind of remembered it from way back when. I remember we were doing like a watch party or something on this channel. And Sable actually came up, and we were all like, oh yeah, that looked really cool. And then I heard nothing about it for like ages and ages. And then I saw the reviews come out, it wasn't so good. So I kind of left it. And then I was like, I want to get money out of, like, the full money's worth out of Game Pass, right? So this is one of the games I was like, I'll just try it, you know, spend a couple hours. Maybe I'll just, you know, bounce off it. Because I bounce off quite a few games. But yeah, no, it was one of those games where I was like, I'll just play a little bit. And then that was like the first day. I played 2 or 3 hours. Then I came back the next day, and the next day, and the next day. And my reaction was not like, this is a really bad game. It's not like, this is a mediocre game. It wasn't anything like that. It was like, why isn't anyone talking about how great this is. So just a little bit of background. You play as this girl, Sable. She's leaving her tribe on like a sort of like a coming of age sort of ritual called the gliding. And basically what she has to do during that is craft a mask. And to do that, she has to help people sort of throughout the open world. And sort of in her society, if you like, the sort of mask you wear sort of determines who you sort of become in life, like what your job is, what your sort of career is, you know, what your life is. And basically, like after there's like an hour-long tutorial at the start where they just teach you all sorts of little stuff, and then the game just lets you out into the open world, gives you basically no direction, and it's just like, you know, do whatever you want, and basically you have to kind of work out who she wants to be in life. And there's not really like a main quest, there's no combat, it's basically just exploration and puzzles. And yeah, so what I found was like each person's journey is sort of really, really personal, because from that sort of first starting point, you can just go anywhere and do anything, right? And so basically where she goes, what she does, who she meets, it's all really, you know, up to you as the player. And like I said, you're not really guided by like quest markers or anything like that. You know, you'll talk to like an NPC and they'll say, you know, oh, I'm gonna go here, or, you know, I saw something really cool, and then you can go out into the world and just find it. And often a lot of the time what I found was there's not really anything there at all, but I sort of found myself just really enjoying the experience of seeing something in the world and then sort of exploring it and just being guided by my own curiosity. And basically the world is just really weird, it's wonderful, it's like full of such colorful NPCs. What I saw a lot of people didn't mention was the writing, which is really, really good. Sable herself, she basically has like an inner monologue, but she also talks to other people through sort of text chat, and that's really good because she has her own personality, but you can also sort of shape who you think she is. And what I really enjoyed was that she isn't anyone special. She's not like a hero or anything like that, right? She's just some kid doing something that every kid does in this society. So, you know, I don't know. I was really sort of surprised by how good this game was. And it was sort of reminded me how some open world games nowadays, they're just full of stuff. And they're so full of stuff that you don't end up not caring so much about what you're doing, right? Because it doesn't feel unique to you. But in this game, like, I really cared about where I went. I cared about sort of what I was doing. And so yeah, that was a real big surprise for me, because I thought this game, you know, I was going to bounce off it in a couple hours, but no, I played through to the end completely. And the thing is, getting a mask isn't difficult. You can just do it like a couple hours if you want, and you can really just sort of end her journey whenever you want, really. But I got like loads of masks that I could have picked, and I just kept going because I wanted to see more of this world. So for me, this was like 100% the most special experience this year. So check it out.
Nice. Yeah, I remember seeing this game, and then I never went to check it out. Even though
I know, right? Same.
I intended to, and then I didn't.
Yeah, I will say that there are some technical issues. It's a bit buggy, and basically you get on a hover bike, basically, and driving that is a bit glitchy. But, you know, if you can get past that, I would 100% recommend this. Because the soundtrack, the visuals, they're great. We'll see if I nominated them for our other categories later.
Okay.
But
I see
yeah.
a little teaser.
100%. Super fun game. Check it out.
Yes.
If you want something a little bit unusual, you know, really cool.
The art style is definitely something that got me interested in it, but I clearly wasn't enough to have me remember to go check it out.
The art style is actually inspired by some comics. Like I think it was these French science fiction comics or something way back when. Yeah.
And yes, welcome Beyond Server 2 to the chat, aka that's our good friend Gio.
Hello.
Welcome.
Forgot about this game, looked sick. Need to check it out. Yeah, same. Forgot about it.
Me too. I realized this game existed this week when I was like making my own list, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I remember really wanting to play this, and then never getting to it.
Yeah.
You might bounce off it if you don't like technical issues, but you know, give it a shot. You never know.
Nice.
Super cool.
Nice.
And nobody was talking about it, so that's why I was super surprised by it.
Yeah, I think media coverage went super down for this game since its announcement, which is a little
It's funny because I went back to Summer Games Fest, one of them anyway. I can't remember if it was this year or last year, and they actually had the lady who did the soundtrack, who's Japanese Breakfast, I think, and she actually was in the Summer Games Fest doing one of the performances.
Oh
And she
right,
was
yeah,
doing-
yeah, I remember that.
She was doing the music from the game, yeah. one of her songs. She did the whole soundtrack.
Yes. I remember.
Yeah, which is super cool.
It was very cool.
So if you have Game Pass, download it. I think it's also on PC, so you can do that as well.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's on Steam.
Whenever I figure out my Game Pass issues, I'll try to check it out. But yeah, I think we can move on then to the next person. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's see who could be next. All right. Cool. So now Tim is grayed out because he's been chosen. Now it's our turn.
Yes.
Sweet.
Let's go.
Who could be next?
I'm actually curious about what you guys picked. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see. Oh, it's me.
Oh, it's Turin.
It is me. All right.
Well, let's see then. I'm curious too.
We're about to see. So,
Oh.
I picked
Okay.
Guardians of the Galaxy. And
I heard good things about this.
yeah, I remember when this game got announced. I like a lot of other people were like, Square Enix, really? Right after Avengers? If you guys remember, Avengers was a huge shit show, and it's still pretty bad, in a pretty bad state from what I hear. So when this game came out, and it looked like it was going to be a multiplayer, but I think they backtracked on that. It's not multiplayer anymore. And yeah,
I think they backtracked during development.
during
actually.
development they backtracked.
Yeah.
But I remember when the
Because of
gameplay
Avengers.
came out. The gameplay came out. It looked like, oh, this was going to be a multiplayer, clearly. But no, thank God they backtracked on that. I think that was probably the best decision they could have made. They fully focused on the single player story and the narrative. The game goes places you don't expect it to go. It gets really emotional sometimes. It gets really dark sometimes, like very, very dark. And sometimes it'll get very... sometimes it does the old Guardians of the Galaxy charm, joking around. And you really sense and see the chemistry between all the characters in this game. Everyone bantering off each other. Everyone has their own backstory with each other. You even get to open up to some of the characters, and it's really cool to see. Like these characters seem alive. They don't look like a cash grab, and they really put an effort in this game. And of course, it's a surprise because this was just after Square Enix doing Avengers, and everyone thought this game will be shit. I thought it was going to be shit.
I literally was about to say that. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be horrible. There's no... But yeah, it worked out.
The thing I have with Marvel games was I found a lot of them, because the MCU is like so big now. Most like non-MCU like video games, they have trouble just because there's this other version of the universe that is just so big.
Yeah.
But no, I was hearing good things about this because I hear it actually like it makes itself a little bit different from that, which I think is good. You can kind of accept these versions of the characters as being their own thing, and not like, oh, it's Chris Pratt. or anything.
I think that's the best way to go about that.
Yeah.
Like how Spider-Man is just the PS4
Yeah.
Spider-Man and not.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like a. Well, they changed it. Obviously, they changed the model, so now it does look like Tom Holland, but it didn't used to.
No. I would say obviously they take a lot of inspiration from the movie with the jacket, the 80s music, and that's all still there, but it doesn't take so much so where it feels like they're trying to just replicate it. It is still its own thing. And the gameplay, yes, it can get a little stale at times, but overall they did a pretty good job. This game had horrible marketing. Yeah, it did. They couldn't really, I guess, market themselves out of the disaster they had with Avengers, to be fair.
I feel sorry for the development team on this, because then you feel like, oh, they actually made like a really good game, and then all people talk about is how Avengers is like was such a like complete shit show.
It's
We can even say that.
I mean, it's because it was the same company working on it, so people were gonna have
literally.
that expectation. But yeah, the marketing team had a tough job. So, but it leaked through anyway. A fair amount of people still got to experience it, and I think a lot of those people enjoyed it.
I think it also kind of redeemed itself at the end of the year because it got mentioned in a lot of like the Game Award shows.
Yeah,
at least from what I saw. So like, if people didn't believe it was a good game before that, now they have sort of proof that it is.
Beyond Search, says, I think the game spoke for itself when it came out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. It
did. But by that point, like barely anybody had actually touched it. I'm assuming.
Yeah, as soon as I heard people were saying that, oh, the story's actually good, like it's actually a decent game, and me being like a huge Marvel fan, I was like, all right, if people are saying it's good, I'll buy it. So I bought it on sale, and
I was literally about to say you kind of helped because it went on sale like super quickly.
Yeah, as soon as it went on sale, I bought it, and I'm glad I actually spent my time on it. I played this game for like 2 weeks straight, and I didn't expect to put so much time into it when I did. And there's still a lot of other cool stuff I could do in it. There are choices in the game which actually does impact how your story goes, but not to a huge degree, but more like character relations, and it just helps you get benefits or disadvantages in the story or in the gameplay. It's really interesting how they did it. Yeah, your choices actually matter. But it just matters if your game is going to get easier or harder. That's kind of it.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it's very, very cool how they handle that. And
I was wondering if you're going to pick this, and then I was like,
not being able to play as all the heroes seemed like a missed opportunity. Yes, but I also feel like they don't have the... Actually, could they have done it? I don't know if they could have done it, but...
I think they were probably planning to at some point, weren't they?
Yeah.
Because it was supposed to be multiplayer, but
I hope it doesn't go multiplayer, to be honest. I feel like it'll ruin the gameplay.
All these games, they just make me miss, Ultimate Alliance.
Ultimate Alliance.
All these games just make me miss those.
Yeah. I was hoping Avengers would be the Ultimate Alliance of today. It completely missed the whole thing about it, what Ultimate Alliance is.
Those games are wild. Anyways.
Yes, anyway, I think, I don't really have much to say about this other than it was a very shockingly good game.
Shockingly good.
But yeah, I think that's it. And now we only have one person left, so you ready?
Wow, who could it be?
We'll find out.
Turns rig the wheel so it picks me again.
That'd be hilarious.
No, we're moving on straight, obviously. But yes, let's go on.
Yeah. So I picked Before Your Eyes, which is an indie game. I think it's made by... Wait, what was it called? Goodbye World Games.
Okay.
Basically, what surprised me about this is how you play it. So basically, the game reacts to your eyes. If you blink, the game changes.
Oh.
Which, for someone that has dry eyes, is not great. But basically, you play as like a soul that has passed away, and the ferryman is trying to learn about your life. And so he goes through scenes in your life, trying to figure out like, oh, what made you happy? What did you experience? But if you blink, you miss it. or if you blink, the scene changes. So you might miss things the first time you play it through. And I haven't completely finished the game yet, but it's about like death and life and loss, so it's kind of like a heavy topic. But I think it also is very nice and inspiring, because you kind of can appreciate the life of someone that has passed away. And I really like the style of the game. It looks very nice. They actually recorded it with, the mocap suits, which the art doesn't look like it, but they did. So the main character, the ferryman, is in a mocap suit. So he moves not like you'd expect him to, but it looks really cool. I don't have a lot to say about this game besides that.
No, it's good. I actually like
the way it plays is so unique. Like, I haven't seen many games that use your webcam and your eyes to sort of tell a story. And I think that's what makes it so interesting. Because usually you play games and you sit behind a screen and you watch the game and it's fine. But now if you blink, the game will just change for you. So you have to be really aware of yourself and like how to experience this game.
It feels like this game is playing a staring game against you.
You know, right? But
I think indie games are really, really good at this sort of thing.
They are. That's why I love indie games, because they have so much freedom to just experiment. And so stuff like this gets created, right? Because if you want an AA title, you'll probably not make this, because why would you?
Yeah.
But I mean, indie developers are so creative, and I have so much respect for them because they make so many amazing and like creative and innovative games like this game. And so that's what was most surprising to me, just how it worked.
Yeah, I think I saw a lot of the same in Sable, because part of the reason I picked Sable was, it had this creative vision. It wasn't like burdened down by, developers having to make there's no microtransactions, there's none of that. It's just like, they had an idea and it was really cool and they just made it. And yeah, I think a lot of AAA games we see nowadays, they're compromised by, executives want to play it safe. They want to make games that, they're going to make profit from 100%. But a lot of the riskier stuff comes from indie devs. So I think, yeah. A lot of my nominees this year were
much.
Yeah.
Zeiss is asking, how does it tell when you blink?
Oh, you do connect your cam. Yeah. So if you have a webcam, you use it. I think you can also play it without, but they advise you to use it to get the best experience. So you have to do a blinking test before you play the game. So I have to blink 5 times so that the game can progress to see how you blink. It's really funny.
Oh. It's like, you blink weirdly. I see.
Yeah. Just keep your eyes closed.
My eyes would be forever open
after this game. Well,
yeah.
I was literally about to say, what if I just played the game, my eyes completely open, just staring into my webcam the whole time.
Well, there's some interesting picks. Oh wait, I remember. Yes, this is a
great that you brought this up, because I literally never heard of it before this.
Yeah,
now I'm actually gonna check this out.
It came out at the end of the year, but it did get loads of awards at indie festivals and stuff. But it's based on an earlier game the same developers made, just a shorter one. But PewDiePie actually did play this on stream before. Yeah, that's why I knew about it. And then when I made my list, I was like, I should include this because it was so unique.
Okay, I think we can show all of our picks together now. So this is everyone's picks. There we go, all together on screen.
It's how long is the game? It's not that long. I don't think you have to sit with your eyes open for 5 hours. The game's also not that expensive on Steam. It's €9.
€9.
I don't know how long it is, but it won't be like 15 hours long. I think.
I just literally was just reading before we got on that I think one of the I think it's Dying Light 2. They just said their game is going to be 500 hours long, and
I saw that too.
Yeah,
I saw that too. I saw someone comment on that because someone said this game developer, I think she's called Alana Miles or something. I follow her on Twitter, and she said when they were doing like the testing, they told her it was going to be like 30 hours, and then she shared this image of the company that said, "Oh, the gameplay will be like 500 hours."
I just please don't make super long games. The thing about Sable was that I finished it in maybe like 12 hours, and that was because I was actually like exploring everywhere. Okay, like my god.
My game I think was only like 10 to something. I don't remember how long it was, but I did have a good time with it. It might have been 15 hours.
Yeah, so Alex and I went for indies, and then you went for
AAA. But a AAA that deserved some recognition that it is actually a good game, guys.
That's what I keep hearing about Guardians. People are like, this is actually really good, you should play it.
Yeah.
Like legit.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, we know Avengers were shit, but this is not like that.
Please just try it. Please just play the game.
Yeah.
Just play, please. Yeah, I think we can. Yes, of course. That was our most surprising games. Most surprising games of the games that caught us off guard. And so the next thing that we have, which I have to.
Sponsored by Square Enix.
Sponsored by Square. No, but hey, we do have a sponsor for this stream.
Is that your surprise sponsor?
No,
it's not Square Enix.
It is not
damn.
Square Enix. But no, we have another category right after this, which is the complete opposite to most surprising. It is the most underwhelming game of the year. So this is a game that we had hoped it would be good, or we had a certain expectations of, but it let us down when it came to it. So, you guys ready to see who's going first?
If it's me again, I call bullshit. That's all I'm saying.
That would be. You're just not very good at chance things then.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not.
Let's go. And it's Alex.
Oh no, but my choice might be controversial.
Oh really?
No, I don't think it is.
Don't
No,
worry,
I
this
don't
was
think
designed
it
to be
is.
controversial.
Oh wait, I am forgetting.
I also don't have like enough to back it up. I just didn't like the short bit I played.
My bad. I forgot.
That's enough. That's enough.
There we go. All right, let's see what you picked.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, you know, because we played this on stream
Yes,
together.
we played this
Actually,
on
Trude
stream.
and I played it. Tim just watched.
Tim just watched.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That's like, we tried to get Tim to play, but then we found out crossplay didn't work properly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But to be honest, we also had just a lot of struggles in general to get the beta to work.
Yeah.
Like it took us an hour, and we had to install like a very obscure driver that you spent like 10 minutes looking for.
I was like, why is it not working? Then I googled it and said, you need this specific driver version. I'm like, oh, the hell.
Yeah. And then it worked and it was fine.
Yeah.
But it was very underwhelming. And to be honest, like I don't play a lot of first-person shooter games or games like this. But a lot of people were like, "Oh, Battlefield 2042! Yay, new Battlefield!" And it kind of just felt like it just looks like it's the same as like COD or like the earlier versions of the game. And that's also the criticism that I read online is that like it didn't really do anything innovative, or anything new, even though it's supposed to be like this new installment in the series. And like after I think we played like 3 games, and after 1.5 games, I was like, I
Done.
exactly now know how this game works, and I literally don't need to spend any time on this anymore.
Yeah.
Because I remember
So-
watching you guys play the beta, and it just looked like a huge mess. And then I read the reviews for the actual game, and like, I don't think they changed it much.
Basically same. Yeah, that's what I did when I read the reviews. I was like, oh, okay, so they didn't change anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't
And I
sound
kind
like
of
it.
expected them to actually change some stuff, because the beta was a mess. It didn't work. A lot of people had problems opening it.
Yeah.
And then the game was just like, what is everyone doing? Tarun flew a helicopter. We crashed. It was a disaster.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just seeing, as this was like one of the bigger games that EA was gonna
Yeah.
like publish last year.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very disappointing
It was.
Yeah.
It was.
experience.
I remember watching you guys play it. I was just like, because especially in like when you have the large maps and stuff like that, Battlefield is really good at having just that kind of widespread kind of chaos.
Hmm.
And even then, there was still like some sort of level of like, there's like a sense of order kind of behind it. It's not completely just a huge mess. And this was just like a huge mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing behind it. It's just order, no
Yeah.
order at all. It's just like
And like
actual
I
chaos.
live in chaos every day, but even I thought that was extreme.
Yeah.
And Kina, no, I was not drunk flying. I don't.
Well,
I mean, it felt like I
well,
was, sure.
were you not?
Oh God, please.
But yeah, I don't really. Yeah, that was just. I was very surprised by this, but not in a good way.
Yeah, surprised, but underwhelmed. Not really. Yes, the most underwhelming award, guys.
There you go.
But yeah, I guess we can move on to the next pick. And let's see who we got.
It's your mate, dude.
It's you or me. And it is me.
It's true.
All right. So
Let's
let's see. What did I pick? I think it'll be a huge surprise. No, not really. So basically, I agree.
I love it.
I agree with Alex. Yes, there's a lot of issues with this game, with the open beta, and I was thinking like, oh, maybe they'll fix a lot of it when the full game comes out. And doesn't sound like it did. They're still getting hate. They're still getting negative reviews. I heard they shut down their subreddit because it's getting too toxic.
Oh
Oh,
damn!
did they actually do that?
Whoa.
I thought they were just.
Then
They
you know it. Then you know it's extreme if you have to like close your subreddit.
exactly. I felt so bad. But oh,
Sorry,
well.
that is very funny to me. I mean, sucks for them. Obviously, I feel bad, but also lol.
You know what it is? Maybe it wasn't so bad, but I think sometimes like if the mods of that subreddit they just got tired of just dealing with it, they might have just been like,
Right? Yeah.
yeah, let's not.
And
Let's
you
just close
usually
this down.
have, like the very loud, very disagreeing voices.
Yeah.
So probably
Yeah.
the people that really hated it just actually
Yeah.
were posting loads.
Yeah. No, and I remember
yeah.
I was really excited for the open beta because I was a fan of Battlefield. I really enjoyed Battlefield Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3 and 4. Battlefield 1 was pretty fun too, not as fun as the others. And Battlefield 5, I never got to it because I didn't hear a lot of good stuff about it.
It's okay.
Yeah, yeah, that's all I heard. It was just okay. So I'm like, I think I can skip on it then.
It's not actively bad.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
So when Battlefield 2042 came, I was like, oh shit, this looks so awesome. And then we tried the beta and it was a huge mess. Nothing was going right. Nothing made sense. There were a lot of bugs, and apparently there's still bugs, which is why I never got it, because I was hoping they would fix it, but they didn't. And yeah, it's just super, super disappointing. It just really sucked.
I keep reading that, you know, a lot of games from DICE, they start off in a really bad location, but then they fix the game. I don't, like, when I was watching you guys play the beta, I did not get the sense that this game would even be that good even when they fixed it, like after a year or something. Just because it just seemed like you create this huge mess, and like I don't even know how you're gonna get that under control. Like I don't even know
how are
where
you gonna fix
start.
that?
Like, where would you even start with that? Like,
True.
I don't know.
the way I was reading, like literally everything about it was wrong in some way. Is how I was reading about it. Yeah.
But well, but yeah, I don't know what else to say. Alex already said a lot of it, so yeah.
To be fair,
it just wasn't great. So
Yeah.
we only have one more left. We have Tim. So let's see, Tim, what you picked. All right.
I like how Alex was saying this would be controversial.
Oh. Damn.
Oh
Oh.
my God! What the hell?
Dude,
Okay.
you didn't see this coming.
No,
You had my
I saw it, and when I saw it,
Oh my god.
I was like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?"
This
I mean-
also surprised me, but hello.
will-
I'll let you talk. Sorry.
I will say the Deathloop, I actually enjoyed it. Okay, I actually enjoyed it.
So-
It's just that when I was playing through it, and I had the chance to reflect on it after going through the game, I was sort of questioning why every news outlet I saw was giving this like a 10 out of 10 or like a 5 out of 5, and I just didn't understand why. I was literally thinking, is there something I'm missing? Because this game it's fine, but it's literally not more than just fine to me. I don't get what all the hype was about. I mean, it's good, but like 10, like 5, didn't make sense to me, because everything about it is, you know, it works, and I enjoyed it because it has this really distinct visual style. It has great audio. The weapons are fun. It uses the DualSense on the PlayStation 5 really well. Yeah, and all that works. And you know, the characters are, you know, the performances are decent, right? And I was enjoying it, and then, but after I played it, it was just sort of like, actually, it's not that great, because I know Arcane has made Prey before, and Prey came out in 2017, and to me, that was a better game, because they were, you know, in that game they really nailed the sort of immersive sim kind of thing, and this Deathloop kind of had that, but it also kind of didn't. And well, I don't know. Should I say spoilers? Do you guys mind?
No spoilers.
No spoilers. Okay, well, the thing is, like, I got the sense with Deathloop that it was, what they stressed in the marketing was, it's all a game about, you know, experimenting with the world, finding different ways to do things. And then there is some of that in the game, but there wasn't nearly as much as I thought there was going to be. So I just ended up playing this, and I was like, okay, this is fun. You know, I'm enjoying putting together the puzzle of this game to figure out, you know, if you guys don't know, the goal is you're stuck in a time loop. The only way to get out of it is to kill 8 people all in one go, all in one single time loop, right? So the game is basically about how you sort of figure that out. Like, how do you get them into like places? How do you get them into situations where you can do that in one loop, right? But you know, there wasn't enough experimentation for me, I think, and that's what they were sort of promising in the marketing, I think. So I was kind of let down on that front. And you play as Colt, who's the guy at the bottom. But you can also play as Juliana, who's at the top. And basically, she has to like invade your timeline and try to kill you to end your loop. Right? That's what Juliana does. So basically, if you play offline, Juliana will be controlled by the game. It's like an AI character. But you can also if other people have it sort of set to online, you can also invade other people. And I was sort of thinking like after I finish the game, I'll give this a shot because maybe this will be fun. And it just wasn't either. I mean, because it just doesn't feel like balanced properly. Right. And I was just having, it was an okay time, but
well, not a fun time.
not a super fun time. Like everything about it is set up to be really good, but then it just sort of fizzles out, I think.
Would you say this is best experienced online or offline?
I personally played it offline because I just didn't want like some random day to jump in. But then I also tried it online as well, and like because it's so unbalanced, I was just like, someone would invade me, I just kill them, and then I'd move on. Like it wasn't even that much of a distraction.
Oh right.
Well,
not a fun challenge either to have it like online.
Well, I think what it is, it's like it's got a lot of style, but the substance behind it is a bit lacking. That's
right.
I think it could be fun. It just depends who you're getting matched up to, right? Because
also the thing that put me off it was like the tutorial section is like 3-4 hours long, which is ridiculous.
Oh my god!
Part of me is just like, please, just let me take control.
Well,
I want to figure this out.
I think that's where the difference comes in between you and me, because I played their games like Dishonored.
I think they've made better games before.
This game is very close to Dishonored, I'd say, and because I already played that game to death when I did, this was a very familiar to me, so the tutorial didn't really bother me, I guess.
I mean, if you guys want to play something from Arcane, their best game to me was like always Prey 2017, which is like a proper immersive sim. There's a good story, has multiple endings. You can do things, you can experiment with the environment. For example, if you want to get through like a locked door or something in Prey, there's like 4 or 5 different ways you can do that.
Yeah.
If you just can think of it, right? If you improv,
you can do
Deathloop
that.
didn't have that for me.
No, you can do that in Deathloop.
I know you can, but then I didn't get the sense that it was like super, super solid that way.
Prey is the best game, preach.
See, this is what I'm saying. Prey is underrated. People play Prey.
But Tim hasn't played Dishonored. I'm just saying.
Wait, say that 5 times quick. Play Prey.
Played Prey.
Play Prey, yeah. Play Prey.
Play Prey. Play Prey.
I can't do
Prey. Well, I guess here are our picks.
We probably should just pick Battlefield so you could have the synergy.
That would have been cool. But this looks nice too. Like the colors work well together.
I pray more people play Prey. I pray too. But yes, Tim, I also pray you play Dishonored. Not Dishonored 2, you don't have to. It was an okay game, but Dishonored 1 was the shit. For me.
I think it's on Game Pass, so the chances of me actually doing that are pretty high now.
Give it a chance.
I gotta say more about Game Pass because I was literally like, before I got it, I was like, there's no way this is as good as people say, but no, it actually is.
But yeah, there are picks. We got me with Battlefield, Tim with Deathloop, and Alex also with Battlefield. So I guess Tim, yours is still pretty controversial, but I guess it makes sense with what you explained.
To be clear, I still enjoyed it. It wasn't like, because there's something about like, it's got a lot of colors, it's flashy, it's loud. Okay,
but,
on some level that kind of reaches your brain.
But you still said it was the most underwhelming,
Compared to
that makes sense. Like, it makes sense if you expect a lot from it, and then it's just like, like it's fun, but it's not amazing.
I mean,
so I get it.
Yeah.
But it is a bit controversial, but I get
it. Well, I think we can, move on now. Hi.
Well,
yeah, I think so. Those are the 2 out of the 12 categories so far. So we're making our way through. But I'll see first. We need to take a bit of a sponsor break.
Yes. Let's do that.
Were we supposed to say anything else about the sponsor?
This is why we had the script.
Okay, what did the script say?
I can tell you there's not a lot.
I
There's
don't have
not
it
a lot
open.
about that in the script. I have it open. There's not a lot.
Okay, never mind.
All right.
Just roll the clip.
So yes. So a word from our sponsor.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Wow.
Wait. 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 Wait, what?
Yeah. I hope.
My goodness.
Thank you to Chinelius Motors Mako for sponsoring us.
This is what? I was watching it and I saw his head. At the beginning, I was like, what, was it Mass Effect? What? I saw the cars like, wait, I recognize this.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's.
I feel the same as Izzy in the chat.
For the record, Alex didn't know anything about that.
Yes.
I had no idea this was gonna happen.
Yeah, we invited her on, and we were like, I was chatting with her and like, oh, we should have some jokes, and they were like, are we gonna tell Alex about this? And we're like,
No.
nah.
No,
I'm
they just
like,
told
I
me they had
know.
a prize sponsor.
Yep, and that was it. I'm like, I know that terrible driving.
Me
Screw
too.
you, I suck. Ah.
I was like, wait, what?
Well,
Funny.
yeah, that was our sponsor. You know, a good comeback from our ever infamous Mr. Chinelius, sir.
Yes.
Also, like, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to, like, if I was allowed to laugh during that, so I was like,
Oh, it's okay. You can. Also, because our audios are muted during that segment anyway, so say whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, that was that. And again, thank you to Mr. Chinelius. And yes, he is sponsoring our stream apparently.
Shouldn't you know? This is your stream.
Okay, now it is canon. He is sponsoring the Save
It's
Point
canon.
Awards.
This is the truth.
And it is now official that the Chinelius Motors Mako is Commander Shepard's favorite store in the Citadel. Good.
It doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Alright, anyway, moving on. Our next award that we would like to talk about, made our picks for, is the award for the game we had the most fun playing. So the most fun to play.
I think we just lost a viewer from that. I'm just watching the viewer.
What do you mean? I just saw 2 viewers come in.
What are you talking about? Why would they leave? Did you see that amazing advert?
Yes.
All
Okay.
right. You
All
say
right.
something about the awards.
Most fun to play. Yes.
Yes.
This made me feel awesome award. All right. Cool.
I know Tim is gonna laugh when he sees mine.
Oh, you don't know
Well,
that. but
let's see who's going.
I have a feeling that you will. So
we'll
see.
We'll see. Oh, it's turn first. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, it's me. Oh wait, I haven't set it up yet. Damn it. No, but
He was not prepared.
I think Tim is gonna laugh at mine. Honestly, though. Let's see.
Am I?
Oh my god!
Yeah. So as you see, I disagree with Tim.
You beautifully synced that up.
Which is fine.
Amazing.
Which is fine.
Amazing. I'm so impressed by this.
Which is fine. It's okay to have a disagreement.
It's okay. This is fine.
100%.
That's Tim right now.
Yeah.
No,
but,
I can totally see an argument for why you thought it was good.
Yeah, look,
I mean,
I really enjoyed the gameplay, the gunplay, especially on the PS5 with the full advantage they took of the DualSense. You know, sure the controls felt a little floaty, but I think with games with Arcane, it's usually like that anyway. So I didn't really mind. And the powers you get, especially teleport and mind control, like obviously it's all like a throwback to Dishonored. And being a fan of Dishonored, I really enjoyed messing around with those powers, playing, jumping around, going stealth or unstealth, and it's the options are there. It's good, and the challenge is decent offline. I haven't really played online because I wasn't a huge fan of the idea that anyone can just come in and ruin your day. Yeah, but no, I found it really fun to play. I haven't finished it, but so far as much as I've played, I've had a great time with it.
Maybe that's the distinction, because I did finish it, and maybe you have the same thing like I did, which was like the more I played, the less sort of into it I was getting.
I should clarify.
You're just setting him up for like disappointment, right? it's like, oh, it's so much fun to play. Yeah, but if you finish it,
yeah,
maybe.
I mean, I can see an argument. I can see where people liked it. Which is fair. I mean, yeah.
I mean, all I can
do
say
recognize, like, I'm a complete, like, if you look at all the media outlets, other people, I'm a dissenting opinion, actually, personally. Like, a lot of people love it, so yeah.
No, but no. What happened here is, I think, no, I don't. So the distinction for this award, I should clarify, is that this was like most fun to play, like gameplay wise. So sure, maybe the story will not be satisfying or whatever, but in the end of the day, I still had a great time with the gameplay. I can say the same thing for Dishonored 2. The story was kind of meh, but the gameplay, like the core of it, was still really solid. And for me, this is what Deathloop is as well. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't have much else to say other than fuck you, Tim.
Wow. It's okay to have dissenting opinions, ladies and gentlemen. I think that was really good that you picked that, actually, because then like you can kind of hear both sides of the game.
Yeah.
I think I was like, yeah.
Yep. All right, so
Just confused the audience. Now they're like, should I play Deathloop?
And then the Game of the Year Deathloop.
Oh no. Yeah, then you'll have two fucking people disagreeing with you, Tim. All right. Anyway, let's see who's up next.
It's happened before, not gonna lie.
Oh, it's Tim.
It's me. All right.
All right. Let's see what you got, Tim, for most fun to play. Oh.
I am not as surprised by this, to be honest.
I am a little surprised
like,
because you were struggling so much on stream, but that was because you did Master Spirit.
Yeah, you already finished it once, right?
Yeah, I did.
How many times have I finished it? I think it's twice.
Oh my god. Okay.
Twice, right? You had a normal run, then you had the master run.
I mean, look, the first one, the normal playthrough, where I still got my ass kicked on occasion, and then the master playthrough where I got my ass kicked on every single occasion.
Exactly.
Look, if it wasn't fun, I wouldn't have continued my stream. I probably would have dropped it. But no, I was actually entertained, and this is something very personal to me. But like, I normally don't like games that are super challenging. Like, if you talk to me about Dark Souls or Bloodborne, I can understand why people like them. But personally, I've always bounced off them because I don't you know. But no, with this Kena, I think a lot of it was the presentation of it, the visuals and the music that helped me sort of understand why people sort of play these games, you know, because I was getting my ass kicked, as you can all see on YouTube and on Twitch, many times over. But then, you know, it was always like I was coming back to this boss, you know, like I would have to like really just challenge myself and fight for, you know, every inch of ground. And to my surprise, I was actually enjoying it. It wasn't, you know, I was sighing a lot. I was like doing ugh, but you know, there was something about it that just kept me coming back to it. And obviously, you know, the gameplay is actually not that super. It's not super complicated. There's only like a few abilities and such. You know, I hope in the future if they make a sequel, because this is a really good IP, I think. If they make a sequel, I hope they expand the combat out. But as it was, you know, it was simple, and it was just, you know, there wasn't anything super difficult or super, you know, there's not like a 15-button combo that you have to press or anything like that. Right? It just is. It's, you know, it's perfectly fine. It's like, you know, it works, and you know, a lot of it was how deceptive it made the game feel. Because if you look at it from the marketing, you're like, oh, this is not that hard. This is a game for kids. Because it looks like something like Pixar might have made.
Yeah, true. That's what I taught with. But then I saw you play it. I was like, wow.
But then when I was playing it, like, okay, to be fair, I am completely just terrible at games like this. But no, it's actually really hard. So I kind of enjoyed like that sort of difference there, if you like. I think maybe because, you know, the Souls games, they weren't really in my style, but this was, and it really sort of snuck up on me how fun it was just to come back to it over and over again. So. Yeah. This doesn't mean I'm going to start playing Dark Souls on stream or anything, but
how many deaths did you have?
Oh, it was like 200 something, I think, by the end.
260.
260, yeah.
Glad we have that to check.
To be fair, 80 of them was on like one boss. Okay.
Yeah, I remember.
That does not make it better. That does not make it better.
It doesn't. But no, I went on Twitter after one of my streams, and I was sort of looking on Twitter about what people were saying about this game, and then there were other people who were like, "Yo," on the same boss that I was having trouble with. They were like, wow, this is ridiculously hard. I'm like, okay, that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. But yeah, fun to play. If you guys haven't played it, I would recommend it. Really super strong showing from a studio. This is their first game ever, so
yeah. You know? Yeah, it's honestly very impressive what they did as their first game.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not too surprised on that front. I mean, I'm surprised.
It can be hard. It can be hard.
I just remember the blobs were very cute.
Oh my god! Oh my god! They're so cute. I still want a plushie of them. They're so adorable.
I don't know if they're selling them actually. But...
They do. But I found out that like shipping to where I live is
more
expensive than the plushie itself. So
okay,
not fun. All right, so we have one last pick left, and it's just from Alex.
This is the one she said I was going to laugh at.
Yeah. Mostly because of how many times you've asked me if I finished the game or not.
Yeah, I did. You're right.
So like a full-on disclaimer for chat, I have not finished this game yet because I want to save it for stream.
Yeah.
And I was so hyped when it came out. But I played like I played the first bit of the game with one of my friends. And to be honest, like I love The Legend of Zelda, so I know this is gonna be good because everyone's always very hyped about the when this originally came out. Yeah. And then they remastered it for Switch, and I was like, yes, I really want this. And just like I don't know, Zelda's so fun. Like all the Zelda games are different. Like they look similar. Like some of them are top down, some of them are like.
Yeah, I think I kept recommending Link's Awakening to Turret. I don't know if you picked that up yet, but I enjoyed that. Oh,
it's
shame.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, Link's Awakening is fun.
Yeah.
But no, I heard good things about this as well. Skyward Sword.
Yeah, and they made like loads of quality of life like changes to this game that the first like that original one didn't have.
Yeah.
And so I'm just very excited to play it when I finally do. But I know once I start, I cannot stop.
Right.
I will be stuck in this game until I finish it.
Yeah, I haven't played this game myself, but I saw a streamer player. I saw Amtune play it, and it looked like a whole lot of fun. But yeah, I'll say I never got it.
The thing I think it first came out on Wii or something, and then people were kind of mailing it on the Wii because I think it was like a bit
Yeah.
wonky.
It was a bit wonky, yeah.
But I heard they've actually just like really tied it up, and this is like the best version of it now. So
Yeah, because like basically on the Wii you actually had to use the motion controls. But you know how everyone, when the Wii first came out, everyone was like, "Oh, motion controls, really cool!" And then a week after, everyone was done with that. Like no one cared. But they still integrated it in this game. They just kind of, you can still play it on motion controls on the Switch if you want. And the Switch motion controls are way better, obviously. But it's pretty fun. I tried it for a bit. But if you get tired of it, you can just turn it off. Or, like, you can just dock your Switch and play it handheld or, like, with the controller. And it makes a lot of difference. Just to be able to do that, just in general, is already nice.
That's interesting.
But also there were a few other just very small changes they made. Like, for example... if you pick up a heart for the first time, this is the same in all the Zelda games, but it's like you get a text like, "Oh, you picked up a heart," or you picked up a rupee, or you picked up a 20 rupee. And at some point you know, like I know I picked that up. I can see with my own eyes that this is the same heart I picked up at the beginning of the game. But in the original one, every time you picked something up, it'd be like, "Oh, you picked up another heart," and so they turned that off. So now you can just pick up hearts and like walk and continue walking.
God, yeah, I remember like. No, there you go. No,
I was just gonna say like, oh, those little things like, they're very irritating if you play it, but very small.
Yeah.
But it's very nice that they picked out like these little irritations and still like got rid of them. And I just thought that was really cool.
It's very a contrasting experience this year. I was playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, which is the remake of Pokemon Diamond from God knows when, the 2000s, and an opposite experience from Skyward Sword, where it's just they've basically just repainted the whole thing and they've changed literally nothing about it. So it's
really
just as inaccessible as it was way back then.
Oh my god!
Because
I know it's like 3D right now. Oh, like,
they changed the art style, but then everything else is the same pretty much.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me you say the motion controls can be fun, because when I saw Amtune play it, she despised motion controls. Like, absolutely despised them.
Yeah, I think it kind of also depends on the fact that you can also not play with motion controls.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's fun for a bit, because I tried it in the like tutorial section. I was like, oh cool, I was slashing down these like wooden mannequins and stuff.
Yeah.
But at some point I was fine not continuing that. But maybe also because I play a lot of Taiko no Tatsujin, which is like a drumming game on the Switch. And you can also do motion controls on that. And it's just like, sometimes it's just fun to do that, right? Because it's very active, so you get to actually like move a bit. But yeah, I wouldn't play the whole game with motion controls.
I guess it's about how you feel about motion controls in general. Because I think like there's been some good games that have used it in a good way. Like I know Wii Sports was like amazing when it came out, because it was just like that. But in some games it's not like.
Yeah, just some games are just not made to have motion controls, and then they still did it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just make sure yeah, there's Deathloop, Kena, and Skyward Sword. Very different choices of games, honestly.
Yeah.
I just like how you picked a game that I said was really enjoyable.
That was so funny.
I mean, all right.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know
what to say.
what can I do? But I guess it is. It is what it is. We have differing opinions. Some are wrong, but you know.
Oh,
Summer
I can't believe you just went and said that.
Anyway,
Excuse me, Alex. What you don't know, maybe you don't know about these streams, is that I am like the most depressed in these streams. I swear, because I had the same thing. I had the same thing when it was we were discussing The Last of Us Part 2, and I was the only person who liked it. I'm still a little bit salty about that. Not gonna lie.
Oh, so funny.
well,
Can't wait for Battlefield 2042 to be okay. I was gonna put that out right now. It's not okay. Like
Tim's
That would have been so funny though.
Oh my god, that would have been freaking. I don't know. I would.
I mean, that is quality
Silently.
content right there. But also, to be fair, Tim picking Deathloop as like the most underwhelming and Tarun as the most fun to play is also quality content.
I don't think we could do it without it being staged at this point, to be honest.
That wasn't staged though. That's.
I know. Yeah.
All right, let's go. I think the next one we have now is most pretty. So
Yes.
yay. Sorry. There we go. And start.
Everyone's just in love with that transition he's made.
I am.
I mean, he should be.
I mean,
Beautiful.
it is great. I mean, yeah.
There we go. It's Tim first.
It's me. Yes. Let's do
Yes.
this.
Let me set up your image. Should have done this earlier. I'm stupid. All right.
He says this every time he does an award.
I know. He said this before, like the previous one as well.
And there you go.
Ratchet and Clank Rift Report. Surprising absolutely nobody who's played it. I'm sure. What to say? Holy crap! Right. Basically, I know people have said this before, tons of people. But basically, Ratchet and Clank is what you get if you take a Pixar movie and you give someone a controller and you can play it. It was like my mind was blown by just how incredible the graphics are in this game. You know, I was kind of debating whether I should put this or I should put Kana, because Kana had a different, really cool art style. But I settled on this because it's like, oh, it's got the ray tracing. You know, holy shit, I can't not have Ratchet and Clank, right? But yeah, because obviously they were really, really hyping up how, you know, you need the PS5 to play this because it can do the graphics and stuff like that. It can do the loading times. Technically speaking, the best game I've played this year, and probably in a long time as well. Yeah, I was looking at the marketing, you know, for this game, and I was sort of thinking like, wow, that looks incredible, and somehow it looks even better actually on your screen than it does in all the ads and the trailers. So obviously, I don't know how many people have played this, because obviously the PS5 is like, if you have one, you're like,
Yeah.
how? Right. But yeah, the ray tracing is incredible. You know, I played it with the ray tracing on, but you can also do the 60 FPS, and it looks just as good, almost.
Almost.
Almost, yeah, not totally.
Yeah.
I was just blown away. There's like moments throughout this game where I was literally just stopping to like admire what was in front of me, because it was so crisp, it was so clear, you know. And the level of detail on the characters was one of the things that impressed me the most, you know, especially on Ratchet and Rivet. You know, you can see like the hairs on their like faces and their, you know, their fur. I was just like, wow, you know. So it's got to be Ratchet and Clank. No other option for me this year, I think.
Really?
I wasn't even seriously. I mean, I was considering Kana, but that lasted like 2 seconds. Because, you know, how could I not?
Yeah. I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone,
Everything
you know,
I've
if
seen
you have-
from this game is very nice indeed.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you have a PS5, you should get this.
Yes.
But then, like, how many people in the chat have a PS5? Like, 2 of you? 1 of you?
I do.
Tarun does.
I don't.
Yeah.
I would set up a poll,
Yeah.
but I don't think we can.
But yeah, no. I mean, what can I say about it? The marketing sells the visuals, and somehow it's even better than what's in the app.
Yeah, like the fur, the ray tracing, the colors, and just like how all the artwork just works so well with the lighting and everything. It's a beautiful.
Not to mention how you could just switch between completely different environments in like no time at all. Like
power
technical
of
showcase of the year. Because I was playing
SSD.
other games. I've had the chance to play like Halo. I've and obviously other games as well, like next gen games, like Deathloop and stuff like that. I wasn't never super impressed by graphics or anything. It's like, okay, this is good, right? Ratchet and Clank, just like mind was blown. So
true.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So let's move on.
That was the easiest one I had to pick, by the way.
Really? Okay. Easiest one, eh?
Oh, actually, the one I picked for this one was also my easiest one.
Really? All right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think sometimes you just know when a game looks nice. Maybe that's it.
Oh, there we go. It's Alex
it's
next.
it's
Yeah,
Alex.
there we go.
Let's see. Let's see what she picked.
Deathloop.
Definitely.
Hey!
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure I didn't pick the same image, so that should be right.
I mean, what can I say? Tim explained it perfectly. I watched my friend play it, and I've seen
Holy cow.
videos about it, and
Yeah.
holy shit,
Yeah.
so pretty! Like the fact that you can see their fur blows my mind.
Yeah.
It looks so nice. It's ridiculous. But just like, cause I've played the Ratchet and Clank game for PS4, and like Ratchet and Clank is always fun. It always looks nice, but this is next level.
Yeah. First like genuinely impressive game on PS5 I've had, I think.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, this was an easy pick for me too.
Okay. Well, I guess we don't really have much else to say now. You
No.
talked a lot about it already. So I guess we'll see what I picked.
is it Ratchet?
I would love that.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, streak!
This is acceptable. This
Forza
is acceptable.
is a beautiful
Just like
game.
Forza.
I
Forza
actually
is.
know very little about this game. Like, I know it exists, but I haven't really heard anything about it.
It's a Microsoft exclusive game, only on Game Pass, meaning PC and Xbox console. But yeah, like the graphics are great, the ray tracing is good, the colors are vibrant. Like when you're driving through is it Mexico? I think they're in.
Yes.
Yeah, and it just everything looks so great. The cars look beautiful. Everything just looks really crisp. That's it.
I would actually add on to this because I've had the chance to play it on the Xbox Series S. When you were playing it, I presume on your super beefy PC, and I would actually agree. Obviously, the resolution on Series S is lower.
Yeah.
I think it's like you can have 1440p at 30 or it's 1080p at 60. But no, the game still looks amazing.
Yeah.
They optimized it really, really well. I was really impressed by how good it looks.
The lighting is beautiful.
Even on that little box of a console. Yeah. I would say Ratchet and Clank's still better for me because I think probably because I played it on the higher end console that I have, but this is an acceptable answer.
Yes. I think it's also because like the cars are like so well reflected.
Oh,
like
the cars are gorgeous. They're just like, oh god.
the ray tracing on the car materials, like it just works really well, and really shines through, like really highlighting how beautiful the cars can be in this game.
I mean, my cars always look like trash just because I crash a lot. That's the reason.
Oh no.
But, yeah. I was considering it for most fun to play actually because it's kind of a chill game, but then I was like, I crash way too often.
Me too, actually. This was a very close second to
Yeah.
being most fun to play. But no, I had to go with Deathloop.
Because I was having so much fun just driving around. Like, you didn't have to do anything. It's like
Yeah, you really don't, and everything's already kind of picked for you, like unlocked. But the only things you're trying to unlock is cars, and you do that by just earning currency. Yeah, we'll just put side by side.
I was wondering if it's going to be
There we
like just a sweep for Ratchet and Clank, but it wasn't.
No,
Surprise, surprise.
no sweep,
But
no sweep today. Not this
No
time. Yeah, but yeah, I guess that's everyone's most beautiful, pretty game they've played or witnessed this year.
yes.
So the next award we have to give is for the best score. Now, I don't remember if we had something lined up before the best score or after the best score.
After.
Was it after? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
After.
All right. Yes, we have
Don't
we
worry
have
about
something.
Alex is worried.
Alex is super. Guys, don't.
You know, it's fine. I'll just go along. This is your show.
Alright, let's
No,
give a score.
it'll be fine. You know, like you have nothing to worry about. Let me just yeah, it'll be okay. I'm sure, you know, like everything will look great. It'll look beautiful.
Oh boy.
I'm definitely not worried because you sound very convincing.
Thank you.
I know what this is, and okay, but let's see best score.
Yes, of course. Let's do best score. Let's go. The hell? There we go. Best score. All right, so we have. Oop, let's see who's going first. Oh, okay. Looks like
Rude.
it's.
I know I was complaining about going first at the beginning, but now I'm not going first at all. So I am happy right now, man.
Well, I was just about to say, like, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
You haven't gone first at all?
No, at the start.
only-
At the start.
At the start, once.
Okay, yes, you
Yeah.
went once. That's true. All right, so I guess it's me. Let's see what we got. So I went with Guardians of the Galaxy.
Of course.
It wasn't really a hard pick because, well, the game in general has a very good playlist of songs, and it's got a good, even when it needs to get cinematic and has its original score, it does do a pretty good job on delivering on its, on the message it's trying to. But no, of course, the 80s playlist they have is solid. There's some good songs in there just for the gag, or there's some, you know, just really classics that you can just rock out to while you're in the Milano, which is their ship. Or I think you can even like blast music while you're in a battle, which is great. Not streamer friendly, of course, but you can, there's an option to turn it off so it can be streamer friendly. But yeah, no, the original soundtrack on it and everything is really, really good. Good taste.
I mean, like,
Complimenting his own taste.
Good taste. I am complimenting them on having good taste.
So, oh yeah, I like it. I also have good taste.
that is kind of what it sounded like.
No, I am saying they have good taste because I agree with their taste.
I mean, the movie has a standout soundtrack, so I don't imagine
Yeah.
the game wouldn't be any different.
Yeah,
I imagine
exactly.
it cost them a lot of money, but
True. True.
Also, like, I get that to make it streamer friendly, they you can turn off the music. Like, you need to have it, man,
No.
to play this game.
No, the way they
You
do
need to
it.
experience it.
No, the way they do is it just turns off or replaces the DMCA music. So you still
Right.
have music. It's just not going to be the 80s one.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, like, you need the 80s music to do
yeah.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
it's so much part of it
Yeah,
It would be such a waste
I
to
was,
not do that.
I was considering streaming it, but then I was like, I really want to just play
Soundtrack.
it through with the soundtrack first,
Yeah.
and then I'll probably stream it. But we'll see. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Who's up?
I thought you might put that. Just for the record.
Wow, Tim, getting into my head. What the hell? All right.
I was wrong. I was wrong about your most fun to play. So that's.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what game did you think was gonna be his most fun to play? Did we talk about this? Did I forget?
No, but I didn't think it was. No, we didn't talk about it, but I didn't think it was going to
Okay.
be Deathloop.
I thought I completely missed something.
No.
Okay.
Okay. All right, cool. So we got Alex's score. Kena.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
I really liked the music. I just like the vibe. I don't know. It was just so nice. Like I like that sort of like background music in games. Except for like the boss fights. Those are intense.
Oh yeah, that got stressful. If someone who's
Those,
playing
like-
that was just.
But
Suddenly
obviously they
this
make
guy
it stressful
goes-
because you're fighting a boss, so it needs to be like high tension.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
don't know, like
yeah.
in the areas in between and like doing the puzzles and stuff. I just thought it was so nice.
Yeah.
I read a bit about it, and they asked like an Indonesian orchestra or something to play the soundtrack, and I thought that was so cool.
Yeah, I was a big fan of this as well because I remember looking into this and they actually because they want to take a little inspiration from I think it's like music from I think it's Indonesia. It's like Java or Bali or
Yeah,
both.
Balinese music. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that, and they want to use these traditional instruments that were like they're like normally used for like religious and like festival music. It's not really something you would have in like a movie or a game or anything like that.
Hmm.
But then they really tried to and it creates this really unique sort of score. I guess I've kind of
Yeah.
revealed what I picked as well.
Yeah,
Really?
I thought it
Well-
was so nice and like
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see.
Tim
I
picked
wonder
the
if
same
Whoa!
thing. Yeah. Yeah. No,
I mean,
I haven't
just
really.
echoing everything Alex said.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I haven't really gone
Music is
into
great.
listening to the music of Kena, so obviously I haven't
That's the
played
one
it.
thing that pisses me off a little bit. It's not on Spotify,
Really?
which is annoying. Yeah, it's not.
Oh, that's a
I
real
was
surprise.
actually,
Yeah.
I was actually like, when we first came up with these awards, I was like 100% sure Kanan was going to win this score. And then I played Sable, and then for a second there I was kind of considering Sable because Sable's soundtrack is really really good as well.
Mm.
But then I settled like, oh well, kind of has to be Kanan. Because it's just so it's amazing.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
the presentation of
It's-
it is just mind blowing.
And it fits in the game so perfectly. Like it's so good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really like. I think they respected the culture, which is important
Mm-hmm.
as well. They didn't just like take the instruments and they were like, oh, you can just do whatever. They actually asked
Yeah.
these people and they were like, oh, how about you guys create something for us that sounds, that respects your culture and all that stuff. So that's
Yeah. Exactly.
that's great. And traditionally, as someone who's been raised in a sort of very Western environment, sort of sounds but even then, growing up in Thailand, you kind of hear. You do hear music like that, but it's not exactly the same.
No. Yeah.
I just thought it was really cool to see that reflected in like a video game that people were playing and stuff. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
they did get nominated for the Game Awards, which was really surprising to me. I was like, surely,
Really didn't get nominated at all.
yeah,
Yeah.
not for score, which was really surprising to me because I thought, well,
Oh, because
clearly-
because I looked up, I knew it was gonna be Kana, but I wanted to know like what other games had like good scores this year, and it was always in the list. Like people always
Yeah.
mentioned it, so
Yeah.
that's a bit surprising.
but they
Huh.
put like Cyberpunk in there, and
I'm sure it
Yeah,
had
I
good
saw
music,
that.
but the game itself was a bit of a mess, huh?
yeah, I never even I don't want to even comment on Cyberpunk because I didn't
No.
even get into it enough to like.
Me
You're not
neither.
I
music is-
feel like I got into it. I played quite a bit of it, and then I just got to refund it because it was just getting unplayable at that point.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess we can.
Another thing I
move
should
on.
mention was
Yeah.
actually last thing is that I was actually researching Kana's soundtrack because I knew it was going to be something I was going to talk about during this little show.
Oh yeah.
And and it turned out like the voice actress for Kana actually, when there's like choral bits in the music, some of those she actually sang them. So I thought that was really cool. Yeah,
Ooh,
That's cool.
yeah.
nice.
I just thought it was like a cool little synergy there because she's playing a character on the screen, but it's also her voice in like the soundtrack sometimes, which is cool.
Well,
I'm sure Guardians is great, but you didn't have like one of the voice actors actually like he's one of the singers, right?
of course
that would
not.
be
No,
wild.
it was established artists from the 80s. That's all.
I was also thinking about Deathloop because Deathloop has
Deathloop.
a pretty fun,
Yeah,
has a pretty fun score, but
Deathloop was gonna be another that I was gonna pick, but I was like, does really well for the game it serves, but it doesn't. I feel like it doesn't really stand out because it's more.
yeah.
I appreciated
it's fun.
Deathloop more for its gameplay. You know, that's
that's
why it's
that's
a
a good
fun
one.
to play game too. All right. All right. I
Alright.
think we have a Tim,
more
you
words.
take lead, please.
Well, okay. So we've done a few awards. So now that we talked about the best of video game music, how about we take a little music break?
Yes.
We've made something for you guys very specially today, in the form of a very special musical performance by our own in-house, mind you, orchestra. And I bet you guys didn't even know we had one.
Yeah.
But we do. So
Oh my god.
You ready, guys?
I love Alex's reaction. Oh no.
Well,
What?
you
I
guys
thought it was a genuine. Oh my god.
we'll get the live reaction, but you guys will get the post reaction of her. All right, let's see. All right, moving in. Thank you, Chinelius, for coming back to perform that for us. Yes. So, Alex, I hope you enjoyed that too, just as much as
Oh, it
any
was
of us.
lovely. As you could have, you guys heard my reaction. I was very impressed that you managed to get him to perform for you.
Right?
goodness.
Oh, God, not only did he sponsor for us, but he performed for us, and it was.
Yeah, he
Greatest
just keeps
music.
on giving. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
You know what's funny?
You know what?
That song is also in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Seriously?
Yeah, you can pick it from the radio. Just play.
Oh my god, amazing.
I'm betting you guys weren't expecting that. You know what?
Well,
The
clearly,
Rickroll has endured because it works. Okay.
yes,
Yeah, I mean it's true.
it's the oldest
know-
meme in the book, and of course, it's stuck around.
It still works. I can't believe it. I haven't been rickrolled in years. And as soon as it plays, you just know. Like, you know.
Yes, the sudden.
Yeah. Like, as soon as it starts, you're like, oh god.
The thing is, I remember I was talking with Tarun and like I was sort of saying, the Game Awards they had like musical performances. So how can we how can we sort of spoof that? And he's like, oh, Rickroll. That seems like the obvious thing.
Rickroll.
It's like, okay, we can do that.
Yeah, classic.
What's funny is behind the scenes talk. That video took more effort than the sponsor one. I'm not even joking. That's exactly what.
Wait, was it worth it?
Hell yeah, it was worth it.
Good.
Anyway, so
let me just check if we lost any followers for that.
still looks like a solid 28.
No, we're good.
We're good. We're good.
You're safe. You're safe.
We may have lost a few viewers though, but I think they'll be back hopefully.
I lost a bit of my insanity. Of my sanity.
Okay, well, thanks again to Chinelius Motors Mako. Oh, thanks for the follow, Gio. I'm kind of disappointed you weren't before. No, I'm kidding. Thanks again. Thanks for the follow. I'm so glad the Rickroll prompted you to follow.
It's a clear marker of high quality content. That's what.
Anyway,
So like how it was a bit like silent in the chat since like,
I just
Since,
made
like-
a Twitch account. Okay, forget the.
and then
info
like
from
as soon as the Rickroll started, everyone was like, "Oh no."
that follow was for the Rickroll. Yes. All right. Anyway, again, thanks again to Chinelius Motors, our sponsor and musician, multi-talented. Also, the next award we have that we want to talk about is the Best Multiplayer of the Year award. So, let's see who's going to be going first. Let's go. Oh, it's Tim.
Hey.
It's like you jinxed yourself.
Oh, you jinxed yourself. You were complaining about I go first. There you go.
You know what? It's just one, so I'm good.
All right, let's go.
Watch you be the single award that comes after.
Yeah.
Halo.
I mean, no contest, right? I literally one of 2 multiplayer games I've played this year.
What was the other one?
Like-
Oh, I guess Deathloop, right?
No, Knockout City. Well,
Oh, Knockout
Deathloop
City.
is yeah.
Oh, I forgot about Knockout
yeah.
City. It's okay. It wouldn't have been in the list anyway. I just forgot about it.
Yeah, so what can I say about Halo? I've never been a really big like Xbox fan, but no, I jumped into Halo once I got my Xbox, and well, it's really really fun. I prefer it now to COD and Battlefield. I think 100%.
Yeah, I'd agree. It plays a lot different,
especially-
but
Yeah, it plays a lot. I thought it wasn't that different when sort of before I got into it, but then after I got into it, I was really it is different. You're required to have a slightly different skill set. It requires more movement.
yeah,
There's more agility. There's more sort of, you have to be much more adaptable, I think.
it seems like
mean,
the
like,
general
espe-
consensus is Halo came out on top over COD and
literally,
Battlefield this year.
I was literally about to say, because like COD and Battlefield, somehow they literally both were not so good this year. So Halo is like on the top, and for good reason. I know you can obviously criticize them a lot for their progression, which I think is trash. But whatever. I guess the point is I was still playing it for fun, even though I wasn't like the progression wasn't like barely moving at all. But I know that's a good sign, I think, because I was still playing it anyway. I wasn't just playing it because there was some reward at the end of it. It was just it just is fun, I think. And I think maybe they just gone back to the old formula, the old way of doing things. So I guess and that worked and still works now. So I mean, what to say, right?
Yeah,
Good fun.
it's a
A
really
really late pick as well. A really late pick.
yeah,
Because I only got this like the last week of 2021, literally.
yeah, pretty
when I was
much.
playing this.
I remember. I told you to get it too because like, hey, it's a surprising fun game. You gained the Xbox. Go give it a shot.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
And yeah, I remember, dude, we played so much of this now that we went recently. Tim and I went back to play Overwatch with Izzy, as I say here.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
he and I are just playing the game like we would play Halo, and it felt super weird, but it
Yeah.
kind of worked at the same time. Like it,
Yeah.
I started. So my main kind of changed because of it. Now I kind of play Baptiste more, which is weird.
Yeah.
I'd never played Baptiste, but if I play it like I play Halo, he works a lot better.
Yeah,
that's
it's
just
interesting.
a comment about
The way it's
Overwatch, but yeah.
I didn't think it was going to change the way I play multiplayer so much, but somehow it has. Like,
Yeah, it has.
Especially when you talk about playing Overwatch.
Yeah, completely
Suddenly,
changed
like,
how we
yeah.
play it now.
Yeah.
I feel like it'll be hard to go back to COD or something like that.
Also, it's free, so you know.
Yeah, it's
if
free.
you want, yeah,
It says right there,
Yeah.
free to play.
free to play.
alright.
Izzy says it's great. Still getting used to the guns, though. Yeah, that's fair. I still don't know what
Yeah.
half of them do. Okay.
I'm still obviously yeah, for those of you who don't know, Tim and I have never really played a Halo game before, so Halo Infinite is technically our first Halo. Although
Yeah.
we have played Halo Combat Evolved before back in high school, but that was very low.
Oh yeah.
We didn't play too much.
Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah. The thing about Halo is that I was because in COD and Battlefield, you spend ages just tweaking your guns.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
tweaking your loadout. It's like all about what the meta is currently. But now, like in Halo, I'm just like I don't have to do any of that. Now, honestly, like that makes me so happy because I just hate having to do that. Like, oh, what's the current like best assault rifle? No, I don't have to do any of that. I just jump in and shoot stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The vehicles though. God. Izzy, you are
Oh,
a
my.
monster with those vehicles. God.
Let me tell you. I'm just gonna put this out there. Izzy has run me over, and I was on her team. in Halo.
Oh no.
Are there any planes to crash in Halo?
Yes. It's more like a heli carrier, or not like a semi-heli plane jet. I haven't gotten a
Yeah.
chance to try it though, because I can't find where people get it from.
Izzy says you see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it must be something else. A completely mistaken identity.
And it's
Yeah,
so
so-
fun. It is. Okay.
I love that.
All right. Up next is let's go.
It was the wind. Yeah, you know,
It was the
sometimes
wind.
the wind just blows you onto someone else.
Yeah,
I get it. It's hard.
it's
Oh, yeah.
it's a glitch. It's a bug.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Alex, looks like you're up next.
Okay. And a very different direction with this one.
Yes, you did.
Okay. I've heard good
Because-
things.
Because I don't play multiplayer games, just in general. I can't be bothered. I get anxiety interacting with other people online if I don't know them.
Right.
But this one is just the two of you. It's like the same as oh god,
Way
what is it called? The game with the Get Out. Yeah,
Way
Way
Out.
Out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you just play split screen with someone else and you go through an adventure. And it's so cute. It's such a cute game. And it's fun, like you can just play with someone else. I haven't
God.
played it though because I don't have anyone to play this one.
Aww. I mean,
But
yeah. I'd like to
I've
play
seen
it
videos.
too, but I don't have.
well, if you want, hit me up, please.
Yeah, right. Sure.
Please.
We can play.
Because I
together.
really want to play this, but I'm alone by myself. But yeah, no, this one is just I've seen streamers play it,
Yeah,
and
me
I've seen
too.
videos of it,
Yeah.
and it's so
I know.
it's so cute and like nice.
From the videos and streams I've seen of this game being played, I know there's this one really dark moment.
Yeah, I was about to say I've heard like parts of it are pretty dark actually. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I know.
What-
I kind of watched around those because I didn't want to spoil myself.
Yeah,
yeah.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
I won't spoil it, but I just find it really weirdly funny how they treat it. But we'll just have to wait and play it to. know.
Okay. Love it.
I've heard only good things about this game. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And like, I played A Way Out, and I thought that was a lot of fun. Because I just played it with a friend, and we just spent like an afternoon playing through that game. And it was so fun, because usually when you do multiplayer, you sort of like, it's all these like shooter games and stuff, and it's fine. Like, I used to play
Yeah.
League a lot, and I had a lot of fun playing League. But, there's something just about like having a cozy afternoon, sitting down, playing a game like this.
Yeah.
It's just fun. Yeah, so that's why I chose this one. Also, because I had no idea what other multiplayer games came out last year. Because I was thinking like, wait, when did Apex came out? Wait, when did like, when did Among Us? I have no idea.
Among Us
So I just kind of.
was 2018.
To be fair, the past 2 years it just
2020,
felt
yeah.
like a whole
No,
blur,
18. I think 2018 Among Us.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It only got popular
Yeah.
in 2020.
That's true, because lockdown and
Streamers.
stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I will say that like I've heard good things about this game, mostly because like the co-op is actually like they use it in a really like original and kind of like innovative kind of way. Because I think a lot of games that have co-op, it is kind of like, oh, you're doing the same thing, and it's nothing really. There's nothing. The game isn't based around it. You can just kind of do it if you want.
Yeah, and that's
Right.
what I really liked about A Way Out as well. Is like you have to like both have your roles and you both need to do different things but work together to get it fixed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
that's just
a good
like
pick.
yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
let's, oh yeah, I guess I'm the last one now. I almost forgot about myself actually.
You sound so sad.
I know, right?
I
So I
forgot.
just forgot about myself,
I
guys.
forgot
almost.
about myself, guys. I'm so sorry. But anyway, here's my.
I wonder what it could be. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I already praised him a bit for picking this. I think it's kind of obvious. I also picked this. It's a fun game, and it definitely, I remember it being like kind of hard to get into, not get into, but hard to understand what you're supposed to do at first. But I think once you get into it, it becomes really fun.
The thing I have with multiplayer games is that they have tutorials, but then you play the tutorial and it doesn't help you at all. Because you jump into like an actual match with actual people and they just, yeah, it's completely different to like shooting stationary targets.
Yeah.
But I'm glad to see we're still on the same page about something.
Yes.
You say that.
All right.
As opposed to,
But since I don't have too much else to say, I'll just put all of our picks all together.
a really great year for 343, where they just managed to convince PlayStation fans, a couple of PlayStation fans, to play Halo. But
Yeah, right?
there you go. There you go. I've been converted.
I have two.
Yeah.
This is probably a game that I had fun playing on PC in a long time. Yeah.
Cool. So that's best multiplayer, I don't think.
That is
Yeah.
that is best multiplayer, and I guess the next thing, hold on. So the next award we have is for the best moment in a game. Tim, can you clarify what that would mean?
Oh, so basically, like, when you play a game, what was a moment in a game that was released in 2021 that gave you the most feels? Basically.
Feels, or like, just a very memorable moment in the game that sticks out to you, right?
What was a moment that you kind of played and you're like, wow,
You're like,
I need
wow.
I need to take a minute because that was
Yeah.
holy shit. Yeah.
Okay, so let's move.
We thought this might be interesting because I don't think any other game award actually has this. So
Yeah.
But it's a fun award though.
Oh yeah,
Like,
100%.
it's nice.
I remember last time we did Game Awards, it was not really like this. We used to be known as Presso to Couch. And
Back in the old Presso days.
Presso days. And we did the Game Awards for 2019. Or was it? Yeah, 2019. And I remember we had this similar category, and we did it for, we gave it to Fallen Order. Jedi Fallen Order.
For some moments in that. Oh, there might be a few spoilers here, actually.
Yes.
But,
Spoiler alert for some of the games you're about to see.
Yeah.
Let me just see. Yeah, there might be some, but I think, yeah.
So,
it should be
Christian says, so best Goosebumps? Pretty much, yeah. What gave you the most Goosebumps? Yeah.
I guess.
It wasn't a horror game, maybe.
Let's go. And first up is... Alex.
Alex!
Me!
It's a you.
I I picked a different one and then I crossed it out because it was stupid. But I will explain which one I had because I think you will think it's funny.
Okay.
But I picked this one.
All right, let's see.
So
Okay.
I picked Skyward Sword mostly because I ship Link and Zelda so hard, so freaking hard. And in some games, it's not really a thing. Like they're friends or they grew up together, and it's fine. But in this game, Zelda is coming on to Link so much, and I was there for it. I loved it. I was like, yes, girl, get him. So basically, I got that one. I just also thought it was a very cute and wholesome moment.
Of course.
I love their like interactions, and like in most Zelda games, obviously Link has to go and save Zelda, so there's not a lot of interaction with them. But in this game, especially I only played the first part, but in the first part, there's a lot of interaction between them, and so it's fun to see their relationship a bit more, because you normally don't get to see that, like in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I was about
Zelda.
to say, I think in Link's Awakening, she's not really in it at all, actually.
No, she's not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And like in most games, she's there at the beginning and then you have to go save her. You already have to go save her because something already happened before the game starts.
Right.
And so I really just like that this game is like, oh, they're childhood friends, they grew up together, they have a special bond.
Yeah.
It was just really fun to see.
Yeah, I do remember a lot of moments from this game, from the stream I've watched, and yeah, it can get really, really crazy sometimes, and really wholesome.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh.
But I just want to sort of elaborate on the other moment that I thought about, because I actually wanted to pick the moment in Resident Evil Village where the mom gets shot, because that surprised me so much. So I thought about including that, and I was like, no, I'll do something else.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said Resident Evil, I thought you were gonna talk about that one when you put the mine down.
Yeah, the mines.
Also, yeah, that was not a smart moment. No, it's
not your best moment.
I know.
No, it was not my best moment. But like the beginning of the game where we pushed the ball down the stairs, and also when it was there in the cutscene was also very funny. And so I just thought about like including that, and I was like, no, I'll do something wholesome instead of something stupid.
Aww. When I was watching this game, there are a lot of really cool moments, which is what got me interested in maybe I'll get it. But also, for the record, guys, just to let everyone know, I've never played a Legend of Zelda game before. Like, not a single one.
Not any?
Not any.
Wait, but you have a Switch!
Yeah,
Alex is so shocked.
All I have on my Switch right now is Celeste, Animal Crossing, and Untitled Goose Game.
Tough one. Because I would say everybody says Breath of the Wild, but then I'm like,
oh look,
depends what you kind of want though.
Izzy hasn't played it either. Look at that.
Oh my god.
It's not just me.
Oh my god! How? No, it's fine. I'm okay. It's fine. I'm surprised.
But you know, after I saw Skyward Sword, I did start thinking, like, if I'm gonna play a Legend of Zelda game, should I play Skyward Sword or should I play Breath of the Wild first? Because both look really great.
Ooh. Breath of the Wild is it's really good, but
it's
like
good,
there's no
but
structure
different.
to it. Yeah.
And it's sort of like, because I know a lot of people started playing. I know a lot of people, their first game in the Zelda franchise was Breath of the Wild, and so they had this expectation. Because one of my friends, she played Breath of the Wild, and then she tried playing, I think, also Link's Awakening, and she was a bit disappointed.
Of course.
So, because it's a very different game to all the other games that they've released. But I think if you want to, I think Skyward Sword is also a good one to just get started.
Yeah.
Because it's one of the like classic I guess. Or get an old 3DS and go play Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time is like the best game ever made.
The best
if
one.
you look at Metacritic
yes.
or something, yeah.
Yeah, and it is really good.
Yeah.
And
I will say though, like Breath of the Wild for me was like, I found it was really fun once I got into it, but it was kind of tough to get into because it's just there's a lot to take in at the beginning, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it can be a bit overwhelming sometimes.
yeah, I just want to ask Gio something. Gio, why are you telling me to get Breath of the Wild 2 before 1? Should I just get 1 anyway?
Well, get one and then
And both.
yeah,
Get both.
Just both.
Get-
yeah.
I'll get
Just
both.
play both. But
yeah.
if you
And
kind of
Link's
want
Awakening.
to get an
And
idea of
Skyward
like
Sword, yeah.
what Breath of the Wild is like it looks a lot like Genshin because Genshin is very much inspired by Breath of the Wild.
Mm-hmm.
So
Genshin
Yeah.
I played and I didn't get into, not because of the gameplay, but because I didn't really get into the story and the lore of it. But
yeah,
I would say
like
actually-
what I mean with what it like it looks similar in like gameplay itself.
yeah,
So you have like this open world, you can pick up loads of like apples if you want and stuff. But in Breath of the Wild, it's kind of you only have this one area in the beginning.
yeah,
So they try and not throw you into the deep.
yeah. I've seen a lot of crazy stuff people can do in Breath of the Wild with like
Yeah,
the
it's
arrows and stuff.
ridiculous.
So I'm like, this looks really cool, and yeah, I'll probably give it a shot. And I also saw someone like just speedrun the game by going straight for the boss rather than.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
I've actually contemplated doing that just for fun on stream.
It's very cool that that you can, because I saw that I was like, oh, that's cool. You can just, if you want, and make it a challenge for yourself, try and beat
Yeah.
the boss without doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Tim said, there is no structure. Yeah, you don't need to
Yeah.
go and get everything and then go to the boss. You can go straight if you want to.
Yeah.
It is like that's the thing that makes it different from the other Zelda games, like Alex was
Yeah.
saying, because other Zelda games they're quite like
Yeah.
there's an order to them. Breath of the Wild
Yeah,
is
they're quite
not so much.
linear.
Yeah.
So you'd say Breath of the Wild is just more like it's gonna, you can choose whenever to go to the boss and beat him.
Yeah, there's a lot of freedom.
Okay.
And there's
Yeah.
like literally in everything. Like you can climb anything you want. Just don't fall down and die.
Do you
Literally,
think?
Like, you
like
go-
I was literally gonna say, like Sable has part of like a Breath of the Wild. It has like a similar climbing mechanic to Breath of the Wild in Sable, so you can kind of see like how they were. It's been the level of exploration that Breath of the Wild gives you is quite impressive, and I'm not surprised that games have actually taken that. Or at least
Yeah.
some games, yeah.
Okay.
So there you go. That was me
Yes.
trying to sell you all the Zelda games.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
I guess now we have to the next. I'm forgetting stuff. I'm sorry.
Also, it's okay.
My tongue.
There we go. All right. Now let's see who's up next. Tim,
Oh, Tim.
just as your tongue
pretty
started
good.
feeling weird.
Just as your tongue started feeling weird, oh no.
I don't know. Does it?
Can I?
Okay, so fair warning, a few spoilers. So if you don't want to, yeah, I'm just gonna give you a little break there. Okay,
Wait, let me just, because I still want to play this game, but I haven't watched all your playthroughs, so I'm gonna just for a second pull out my headphones.
okay.
So I can't talk along with you, but just know that I'm
Alright.
still here.
All right.
Alright.
How do we signal you if you're done?
Or just text her or something, I guess.
I can put it in chat, I guess. Like, hey, we're done.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'll put it in chat.
Sorry, thanks.
That'll be used for the audience as well. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Anyways,
Okay.
All right. Spoilers. Go.
so yeah, there's a few moments in Kana that were really emotional. I think what helps it is that the presentation, like I mentioned, the score, the music, the visual, they all come together in a really nice way. And one of the moments that struck me so deeply in this game was like after you beat the first major boss, it sort of revealed that this boss is actually, an older brother who's been looking after like his two younger brothers, and they were, caught up in this sort of spiritual cataclysm or whatever, right? And the cutscene basically shows him and his brothers sort of reuniting in the spirit world, and Kane has really helped them towards doing that, and she's helped them, find peace. And after like a really tough boss battle, right? It is. I find it quite emotional because Kane has put in the effort to really help these spirits, and because you've tried so hard with the boss battle, it sort of translates to you as well. And in that moment, it shows me like, wow, the potential of what this this studio could do in the future with their games is amazing. Because the music swells, and the visuals are amazing. It's just this really heartfelt like moment where Kane has done her duty, her responsibility to these spirits, and this passed on. It was like, wow, I just sort of really felt that really deeply. There's a few other moments where she helps other spirits. It doesn't hit as hard as that first time though.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I just knew that I had to mention that because it's just this moment that comes from a studio that's only made, this is their first game, and that they did this is just so amazing. And that they managed to pull something off with this level of this quality level of presentation, which is so impressive to me. So yeah,
Nice.
that's my best moment,
Nice.
hands down.
Spoiler done.
Spoiler time.
Let me let her
Type in the chat, let everyone know.
Clumsy critic. There we go. Oh. Send. There we go. Hello.
She gotta put her headphones back in. Hold on.
I don't know. Hello? You coming back?
I'm back.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, there we go. Wow, that was such a meaningful discussion.
Yes, very meaningful. Okay, I guess. So we had
All right.
Alex, we had you. Now it's me. All right. So
Is it from Guardians? I bet it's from Guardians.
it's from Ratchet and Clank,
Oh.
actually.
It's from Ratchet and Clank.
And the moment that stuck out to me, and I remember it's the first time I had like a huge wow moment with Ratchet and Clank, was the mission where you have to fix the fixer. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. Yeah. Oh crap. Yeah. Oh damn.
It was such a big action set piece where you really feel the scale of it, and like you just feel so cool going through it. And
Drifted part is amazing at that though.
yeah.
To be fair, there's a whole bunch of those really incredible set pieces in that game.
Yes, there's a bunch of incredible set pieces, but the fixer one to me stood out the most, and it just felt like the whole work to get up there, and then like also you have to like maneuver around him and like everything to get everything sorted to get this thing done that you're supposed to do. Sure, it wasn't an emotional moment or anything, but it was definitely a big piece where
A wow moment.
a huge wow, yeah, like just
Yeah.
I was just in awe, like this is beautiful. And this is, like a game like this can deliver, on this sort of quality for I mean, in the end of the day, it's a kids game as well, so the fact you can experience this in a kids game is incredible.
Yeah. I do think like, Insomniac has been basically just carrying the PS5 on
Yeah.
its back right now. To be fair.
I know, right?
Spider-Man and then Ratchet and Clank. They've just been
Wolverine
like
and Ratchet-
Wolverine.
Wolverine,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2.
Insane.
I'm still waiting.
I feel so bad for their devs because they must be so tired.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to bring us Resistance. They keep teasing it. I feel like they're I don't know. It just like they've made so many posts about it when they have no plans for it, but it's like
Yeah.
Can you stop making posts about it if you have no plans? You're just wanting us to have more. No, Miles Morales came out in 2020.
Yeah. Because otherwise I would have included it
Yeah, I would
so
have
many
taken
more times.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would have put
It's
it
okay.
for most pretty. I would have put it for most fun to play. Like, yeah.
Best
I don't know
moment.
Best
about
moment.
most pretty. But yeah. Best
Oh yeah, best moment from Miles Morales is definitely the ending of it. Not because it
Yeah.
ended, but because like, oh god, the feels.
Yeah.
The feels.
Oh my god, I know.
But yeah, here are all our picks together. So mine was the Fixer action set piece. Tim's was something to do with blobs. I won't say anything because Alex is here.
I was just
And-
about to like pull my headphones out.
And yes, and Alex is just she just wants to really simp with the whole shipping stuff with Zelda and
I
like
shipped them.
To be fair, it's been a good year for shipping. Has anyone else watched Arcane? Like, come
oh
on.
yeah.
I am.
Right.
I started binging it yesterday,
Oh, okay. Say nothing.
Oh.
Say nothing. Say nothing about Arcane.
but I think I know which ship you're talking about. I used to play a lot of League of Legends, so I kind of like what lives in the community.
Right.
Arcane, technically not a video game, but I had to bring it up. So I'm done.
It's based on a video game, so
It's true.
Yeah, but it's not a video game. For the record, I was saying to Tarun, like, we should have a best video game adaptation category. Just for this year, because I wanted to talk about Arcane.
yeah. But then I was like,
Please.
the only reason I said no is like, there's really nothing else we can pick other than Arcane.
Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna pick? Resident Evil? Like, come on.
Iron Man, no.
Like, what?
Yeah, there is nothing else actually.
Right?
Yeah, literally.
Was like, but generally, is there anything else other than Resident Evil and Arcane? Because I feel like there is, but I honestly can't think of anything.
I was gonna say The Witcher,
I
but
might
that's
be
based on the
completely
books, not the game. So
True.
Based on the books,
I don't know.
it's an adaptation though, so it's not even solely based on the books. Because
Yeah,
I think it
even
takes
then,
its
yeah.
own approach later
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
but no, now that's out of my system. We can move on.
Yeah. Well, all right. Let's go to the wheel.
Oh, true. Last of Us and Uncharted, but
That's-
they're upcoming still.
Wait, when you say next year, you mean this year or like in 2023?
Oh, you mean
I
this?
think
this-
Uncharted is coming
This year. So 2022.
2022.
we get
Yeah.
these things.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not very excited for Uncharted, but
I saw the trailer. They said a new trailer, and I'm so,
Yeah, oh,
it
I saw
doesn't.
that one
it doesn't
too.
look great. It's too choppy.
I know. I was
I'm
like,
like hard judging the editing skills of whoever edited that.
Last of Us, though,
Yeah.
the casting is pinpoint. So
true.
Yeah,
I'm curious about that.
me too.
But
Alright.
Uncharted, I love Uncharted.
yeah,
I finished the games twice,
Yeah, this
back to back, and I love those games. But the movie,
year.
I was hyped for it until they announced Tom Holland. And let me be clear, I love Tom Holland. Okay, I love him as Spider-Man. He's a good actor. It's fine. Like I love him, but he is not Nathan Drake. Not even a young Nathan Drake.
yeah.
Sorry,
I'd
I
agree.
just wanted to put that
Nah.
out there.
Gio, the editing, it looked off because it was not like cleaned up, or it doesn't look like anyone gave much care to it. Like if you look at the action scene from basically the thing they released is like a whole clip of like the airplane scene.
Yeah.
And what concerns me, and it seems it's been concerning a lot of people, they've been putting that airplane scene in all their trailers, and now
In
they've released a
everything.
full clip of it. It seems like they just revealed their biggest moment in the movie. And it wasn't even that great because the editing is super choppy. You can barely tell what's going on. There's a very obvious CGI moments, like the green screen can be better. I think it's a bit due to the color grading, but I understand why the color grading they went with. But it's not great. The effects aren't great. It doesn't look like they had a huge budget like you would expect from a Marvel film.
You guys remember that little fan film that was made with Stephen Lang and
That
Nathan
one
Fillion?
was
That was
so
That was
good.
much better. I don't know
Yeah.
even know like why. Like I don't know why you had like pretty good casting in that.
It was
fanfare,
right
you just
there,
didn't
yeah.
use it. Yeah,
It was.
but I guess Tom Holland's
And
more
Nathan
bankable these days to
Fillion
me,
was down.
Yeah.
Like he was like, I
Yeah.
liked that doing that.
He was
like I
super
would do that
down.
again.
But I think the only reason they didn't cast him this time is because they said he's too old now.
He's too old.
They
Yeah,
waited
yeah.
too long to make the movie. Now they can't cast him.
So angry.
Yeah, I'm like, fuck it, make a future like post Uncharted
Yeah.
4 Uncharted
No.
movie, whatever. But yeah,
In that I didn't get it is Mark Wahlberg as Sully. I don't buy that either.
Me neither. And I
Okay.
agree with you that him not having a mustache is a sin.
Yeah.
they even teased the
hate
mustache and then they got rid of it. Like, what's
And
up
they
with
got
that?
rid of it. Why would you freaking? What?
Yeah, everyone loved
Honestly,
it. Like
everyone.
literally everyone in the fan was like, yes, mustache. Like if
Yes,
it's
do
gonna
it.
be a bad movie, at least don't have it be that bad. Well, it's bad.
Yeah.
And
Still looks better than Resident Evil though, let's be
look,
honest.
I still wouldn't say I would. Okay, so before I say this, like Mark Wahlberg wouldn't be someone I'd pick for Nathan Drake either. But it's weird that in the
No.
film he acts more like Nathan Drake than Tom Holland.
Right?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
my
this is-
criticism as well.
He fits
in the
more of the
trailer.
role of Nathan Drake in the movie.
Yeah.
Than
This is just turned into the guys criticize the
yeah.
the Uncharted movie.
This is an award show for games, but we just have to let it out there. Okay, Uncharted looks really bad right now.
It does. Like I was just so disappointed with the trailer because I know when the casting came up, I was sort of a bit apprehensive,
Yeah.
but I tried to like keep an open mind. And then as soon as the trailer dropped, I was like, nah, this is not it.
No.
Like you can just see
Not
that
happening.
it just doesn't work.
No. Like Tom Holland, you're a good actor, but this is not your role.
No.
No.
And I do like the actress for Chloe. I thought she was casted pretty well.
Yeah.
But also, I was suddenly confused because I think Nadine is also in the movie.
Apparently, yeah, I heard that too.
But I was like, what? Because she is in the airplane scene,
Yes.
Yeah,
and I was like, what?
Tom Holland.
What is happening? I
Well-
was so confused.
Well, Izzy, the justification for Tom Holland, for Nathan Drake looking so young, is this is supposed to be early 20s Tom Holland? Not Tom Holland, early 20s Nathan
but-
Drake?
I love
Like
the guy,
Tom
but he's got a
Holland.
baby face. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah. But their whole
like because
justification.
he's our age,
yeah.
but
Literally.
he feels younger.
But yeah, the whole justification is he's supposed to be early Nathan Drake, and they even said like, "Oh, we'll see how he met Sully," and I was confused. Like, we know how he met Sully.
We know how he met Sully. It was way earlier.
Yeah, not this, but it seems they're
Not
changing it.
G also says Sam's also in the movie, so I think they're mixing all the games. Yeah, I hate it when they do that because they did that with
I
Tomb
know.
Raider, and it was like, stop!
Why
don't
would
do
you
that.
do that?
What's also
I
weird is
know.
if Sam's gonna be in the movie, I was like, is this gonna be around the time Nathan Drake went to the Panama jail? Like before that, maybe?
Yeah, but that is Uncharted 4.
Yes, but no.
So
but it
that
was
is
a,
like at the end
it
of
was,
of the game timeline.
it was a flashback in Uncharted 4.
Oh, that one. Oh, right, yeah.
When he was in the jail.
But still, like, I don't think he was as young as
He-
he's supposed to be in the
I-
movie.
I believe he was like definitely early 20s in that jail stuff, but I don't know. I don't even know. Like, so I heard somewhere this movie will be canon to the Uncharted thing, and then someone said actually
How?
no. I don't know.
How though? Like, because
How?
there's scenes from Uncharted 4 in the trailer as well.
Yeah.
And that got me really confused because they show like the ship from Uncharted 4. And I was like, what? We know this is Uncharted 4, so why are we already here if Nathan
Yeah,
Drake is not age yet?
I don't know.
I don't
What?
get it.
Anyway,
The timeline's all
Let's-
wonky.
now that all of you know our thoughts on the Uncharted movie, we should move on and start presenting an award for the game we're still playing. Still playing games are the games that we have stuck to and come back to throughout the years since it's been out, and still holds up to today, in our opinion. So let's see who's be going up first.
What ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, yeah.
There we
fair.
go. Let's see who's first.
Oh, I could have. Oh, I just realized I maybe could have also chosen a different game.
Really?
Oh well, it's fine.
Good.
It's stand by my choice though.
Yeah.
All right,
let's see what Turin picked.
It is me. Let's go. So speaking of Spider-Man from earlier,
Nice.
yes, I went with Spider-Man Miles Morales. I still come back to this game. It's a fun game. I'm a huge Spider-Man fan. I used to play Spider-Man 2, like pretty much every single day for years. And then Spider-Man came out, and that was insanely fun, and I played that for like a whole year. And then Miles Morales came out, and then they did those swinging better, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. And the photo mode is incredible. But basically I come back to this game for its swinging. You can just chill and swing around the city, and the photo mode. This is probably the game I took the most photos I've ever taken in. And
did you unlock the Spider-Verse suit?
I did. Yes.
The swinging in that one, they made it like in the Spider-Verse movie.
Yeah.
And I thought that was so clever. So clever.
It's like, and it's also like they made it like a little perk that you can equip onto other suits. So it doesn't have to be just that suit.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird
cool.
when you do it with the other suits, but it's still pretty funny. Kind of cool.
This is an interesting pick for you. I wasn't expecting this, honestly.
What were you expecting?
Because I played this game. I don't know, actually. Because I played this game, and then I sort of... I've not gone back to it. Because I think after a while, I just got, I got a bit worn out on the gameplay.
Wow, did you find this underwhelming too? God.
No. It was really good, but after a while, it wasn't even this game, because I went back to play the remaster of the Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then after I got like halfway through that, I was just like, okay, I'm kind of done with Spider-Man for a bit.
I finished.
Well, I get that, because that was like the biggest criticism, though, right? Of the fighting and stuff is very repetitive. But I like this.
It was like collectibles and stuff that I was like, okay, I don't want to do that again.
Oh, I didn't mind it. I just enjoyed the swinging. So I'm like, oh, I gotta
swinging
get
is
that
fun.
collectible. I never fast travel. I'll swing to the collectible just because it's.
I'm definitely gonna get back to it at some point, though.
I believe 100%. I remember I finished Miles Morales twice, one in Ultimate, and then I remember back, I finished Spider-Man, like the Spider-Man game. I finished that about like 4 times, including all the DLC, because gameplay was just too much fun, and I just really like Spider-Man. But I come back to Miles Morales specifically because his swinging is a lot more. How does GameSpot say it? He has the swagger of a black teenager. Exaggerated swagger of a black teenager.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, GameSpot. What the hell? But yes, no. But yeah, the swinging in that is great, and I really like. I remember I had this really proud moment when I figured out how to do the Spider-Verse poses while swinging. So I'd have the Spider-Verse suit, and then I'll do the poses, and I'll go to photo mode and take a bunch of photos. It's great.
Spider-Verse 2. Come on, guys.
Some of the photos are actually up on my Instagram. If you go to the Tellurian.
Sorry, this is Alex and I like chatting about the movie. And you're like, oh yeah.
Also, by the way.
Yeah.
No movie, No Way Home.
No.
The second Spider-Verse.
Oh,
Second Spider-Verse.
yes. I'm very hyped for that too. Amazing.
But yeah, I've seen a lot of like pictures of Miles Morales, the game, like on your Instagram.
Yeah, my Instagram where I share a lot of my stream or gaming stuff is called @the_Tellurian with 2 N's at the end, and I have a bunch of game photos on there, and the most you'll see is Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Also, can I just say the one like mission where you swing around with the cat in your backpack?
Yes, let's go.
Amazing.
You get that as a suit, and then you just have the cat for the whole game.
When I unlocked that suit, I just swung around New York City with that one on. I was like, yes, cat.
Cat.
Yes. So fun.
So fun. I love that cat. I took a few photos of the cat too. It was amazing.
Yeah, that's because you mentioned your Instagram, and I remember seeing the pictures of. That's why I thought about it. I was like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
cat.
Yes, kitty. Cute.
Kitty.
Kitty. Alright, let's see. The person's still playing their game. Oop. We'll pick her. Let's. Oh, just go. Wait, I hope they do more stuff like that with the costumes in Spider-Man 2. Just go all out. I believe they update.
I really like that.
I believe they update
different costumes.
the costumes pretty frequently. Like, I believe they added the No Way Home suit now in the game.
I liked it when they had the Raimi suit. That was fun.
The Raimi suit was my favorite. Yes. All right. Let's see who's up next. And he's
It's Alex.
Alex.
Me, yay! What did I pick again? Oh right.
Do you not remember?
Me.
You even said, "Oh, I think I wanted to pick something else," but actually, I'll stick with what I picked.
Yeah, but you know, my brain has very short memory.
Yes.
So
All right. Let's see.
I'm curious what this is now.
Let's see.
I don't think you'll be surprised.
And I
Like
saw
I
it,
talk about this
wasn't
game
surprised.
all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been playing this because I played this for the first time on my phone when it just came out, when it was pretty new, but my phone couldn't handle it, so I just quit playing it. And then last year, I think just before summer, I saw all these like Genshin Impact memes and people going wild about like new characters, and I was like, I want to try this because it looks nice, but I didn't know you could play it on your computer.
Yeah.
So I downloaded it on my PC, and then I also downloaded on my PlayStation. And ever since, I've been hooked. I play this nearly every day.
I remember this because
just-
I was like, yeah, you're playing on stream, and I was like, wait, what's happening?
It's just so good. And I like, maybe it's also because I really loved Breath of the Wild 2, and it kind of reminds me of that because it's very like open world and you can go explore a lot. But I don't know. I'm just a simp for all the characters, honestly. Like everyone's beautiful. All the ladies are nice. All the boys are nice. Everything.
I remember you got really hyped over pulling Xiao, was it?
Yeah, it's the guy in the middle of the picture.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see.
Because you basically in Genshin you have characters that you could pull for because it's a gacha game. And some of them are 4 stars. Like there's a 1 4-star character on this banner. It's Ningguang. It's the lady with the red stripe in her hair. And then you have 5-star characters which are more rare, and you can only pull them if they're on the banner.
Right.
So currently there's a new character on the banners alongside Xiao. And Xiao is like one of the better characters to have, so I really wanted him because he also looks cool, and one of my favorite VAs voices him. His name is Yoshitsugu Matsuoka, and he voices Kirito in Sword Art Online.
Oh.
So I just love it. But yeah, I've been playing it every day. MiHoYo is just really good at just rolling out content. They have events all the time. They have loads of like quests that come out, new areas and stuff. And it's free to play. You don't have to pay to play it.
Right.
You can still roll for characters by not spending money. And I mean, I have spent money on this game, but but
That's
it's
how
just
they get you.
Yeah, but also I feel bad because they put so much in this game, and then I want to support them, right? So I pay for it.
Yeah.
I paid a bit.
That's fine, I guess. That's a good reason.
I'm not a whale. I don't pay loads every month. Like I can't afford that. But I've paid like I think once or twice.
Okay.
But I don't know. It's just lots of stuff in the game is very fun to play, and I play it every day. So
Yeah.
I haven't played it on stream on Friday.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember I played this for a bit, and then I never ever went back to it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not your type of game, then I definitely get that. Also, like, some people like to focus more on the story or just exploring, but there's a lot of people that go in and make, like, the best build for this character or the best team composition for this group. Or they, like, spend weeks farming for the best items, and I just cannot be bothered with that.
Damn, I wonder if Kina is still in chat, but he would have, like, freaking hyped you up for picking Genshin for right here.
Genshin.
Genshin, yes.
I love it.
I don't even know how you say it properly now.
Genshin.
Genshin.
It is Genshin.
Genshin, not Genshin.
Genshin is like a meme.
Genshin is the
Genshin
It's
is
the
the
meme.
meme.
Genshin.
Genshin is how you're supposed to.
I'll send you the video of the Game Awards moment after
Yeah,
the
I think
stream.
I remember seeing that live.
Was it Jeff Keighley who said Genshin, or was it someone
No,
else?
it's one of
it was a lady.
another
It was a
presenter.
lady. Yeah.
I don't remember her name.
It
will be forever Genshin to me.
to
Well, because I read some comments and I get it, like, so, because there's
Yeah.
also a discussion right about GIF or GIF,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was
and so
literally
I
about to
think
say-
maybe, maybe that's why it went wrong. I understand. It was just so funny, like the aftermath of that.
Aww.
But yeah, that's my still playing.
I see. Well,
I mean, I
that is
kind of expected it, to be honest.
yeah. Seeing how hyped you were for it in last stream, I guess I kind of saw this coming.
No,
as well.
because you remember when Skyward Sword came out, Alex was like, "Oh yeah, I'm so hyped for this," and she kept playing Genshin anyway.
I know, because you kept asking, "Oh, how is Skyward Sword?" I was like, "I'm sorry, I've been playing Genshin."
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Well, we just have one person left now, which is Tim. Let's go.
Hell yeah!
Animal Crossing. Okay.
Demonstrate. I mean, I will say that I don't play this a lot, but it's
Right.
something I return to every single day. Just because I set myself, I actually dropped this game for a bit after release and stuff, but then I recently come back to it, and I've just been like remembering why I enjoyed it so much, just because it's so chill.
It is, yeah. But also,
Yeah,
they
I think
released so much in the
Yeah.
update.
There's a bunch of new content which I think is really cool, like the coffee shop. I know I was tweeting about that a bit because it took some time while they were installing it. And I was like, bro, I need to put stuff in my museum, or whatever. Yeah, I'm just filling up my museum now. That's my goal and stuff. So every day I'll just log in, see how everyone's doing. My whole town. Still gonna do like a revamp or something in the future, maybe. Yeah, I'll go dig up fossils, see what fish are around, that kind of stuff. Yeah, something I enjoy going back to.
Who's your favorite villager? Or is that a really hard question?
That is a really hard question.
Like, there was no response.
Yeah, it's like my brain just stopped.
Aw.
Does Isabel count? She's in everyone's though.
She is.
True.
That's true.
But-
she's in everyone's.
Isabel's a cutie.
I have
I love Blathers though. Blathers is hilarious.
a hamster called
Yeah.
Hammy.
Yeah, Blathers is hilarious. Yeah, the museum curator. Because normally I play it like early in the morning, right, just to clear up some stuff. And when I go to
Oh,
him,
yeah.
that's when he's sleeping.
Yeah,
So he's like, what's happening? I'm just like,
because he's an owl. I love that.
yeah. Oh,
Oh, my
Yeah.
favorite villager is Chester. He's a panda. But he, so you have like different like villager types, right, in the game.
Yeah.
And he's like a lazy villager. It's so funny. The only thing he talks about is like sleeping on food, and I just relate to him so
Yeah.
much. It's
yeah.
yeah.
No, because Animal Crossing. Wow. I mean, the thing was though, it was a little bit difficult to come back to just after such a long time because they guilt you.
I
The
know.
longer you've been away, they make you feel so guilty about not
I know.
playing.
I haven't gone back to my island in like a month, I think.
Me neither. I
both
haven't
go
played
back-
it in a
go
while.
back. You guys both go back, and they'll be like, the villagers are all like, "Oh my god, I miss you so much! Like, where'd you go?" I'm just like, oh my god, I feel so bad.
I know, like,
Ow.
and then also like when you come out of your house, you have like bed hair
Yeah,
because you haven't been outside in so long,
yeah,
and there's weeds everywhere, and all the flowers have multiplied.
yeah. It's just like, wow, that the guilt trip is real.
Yeah.
I think this is the most like very different picks we've had so far.
That's true.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just looking through them. Like they're all very different. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very different from each other. Mine's an
Also,
action
all
adventure. Yeah.
Different platforms. If you think about it.
Gotcha.
Well, Genshin's on everything.
True, but let's
Yeah.
just ignore that. Let's just say it's PC
Sure.
because I play it mostly on PC.
Yeah, fair enough. I think a lot of people play mostly on PC, no?
Yeah.
But I remember when it came out, the only reason I gave it a chance and took a look at it is because like there's a game like this on mobile? The fuck?
Yeah.
It is quite
It's
impressive.
insane.
It's very impressive. Technically, like speaking.
Yeah.
You guys are
I
just
like
talking
how,
about
like,
that.
I've played all these games,
Mm.
and I loved both your picks as well. They're so good.
Yes.
Animal Crossing I just play because it's chill. Like, and I
It
don't
is,
even
yeah.
have to. Like,
Yeah.
it's just like,
yeah, it is.
It's so nice. Like I
Uh,
used to when I just got a Switch and I had Animal Crossing, I would just turn on like a TV show, and then I would just lie on my bed and play Animal Crossing and like terraform my whole freaking island.
Yeah, I know I would go. Tim is going to Animal Crossing for chilling. I just go to Spider-Man because I just want to take photos. And do you go to Genshin for simping or?
the way you said that. was simping.
Sure.
No, but what is it that brings you back to Genshin every time? It's the
I don't know. It's just the vastness of everything in the game. There's so much to do, and they add things every few weeks. And just there's a main storyline that you can play. And they keep it's not finished yet,
yeah.
and they keep adding new storylines and new areas. And I
feel like that's
I
how
like yeah.
some gacha games work, though, right? It never really
Yeah.
ends. They just keep adding on and on until they decide
True.
they want to end it.
Yeah, exactly.
Now
I
it
mean,
sounds like Assassin's Creed. That's what they're.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no! Is
Yeah, but
Assassin's Creed
I
a
don't know.
gacha?
Oh my god.
Oh no!
No,
no.
no, nobody bring up Ubisoft in my presence.
Oh no. But, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's yeah, that's a lot of varied picks, a lot of different reasons. It's kind of interesting to see, honestly. Yeah. So,
Right.
what's the next category we have?
It's most value for money is what I have.
Let's
Let's
see. Most value for money. Where is it? Wait. There. it is.
What?
Wait.
Sorry, everyone.
I mean,
Tarun's
I
just
guess
trying to find our transition.
we're like 8 awards in.
Yeah.
Wait, where is it?
Wait, what? Where is it? What? Why can't I find it? No.
Oh boy.
It's okay. We can just have like a little interlude while you search.
Yes. Oops. Alright. Alright, anyway, I think I got it now. What is this? Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye.
Yeah, I've heard good things. I need to get into Outer Worlds. It's on my list. It's been on my list forever to play it, but I haven't ever gotten to it. But I hear it's really, really good. And I think, like, from the sound of it, like, I'd really enjoy it, but I haven't, and I need to at some point.
Alright, I've set it up now. Most value for money, let's go. And first up is Alex.
Alex.
Me.
You
Fun.
just went too. Oh,
I went very practical, actually. I have reasons. Well, first of all, this is free.
Uh-huh.
And Deltarune Chapter 1 is also free. But not only because of that, like, I haven't finished Undertale yet, but I have seen a whole playthrough, and I've also seen a playthrough of Deltarune Chapter 1. And I don't know, these games are just amazing. Like, the music is great, the characters are so fun, the art is amazing. And like, I just know that Deltarune Chapter 2 is gonna be a wild ride, but a good one. So, you know, you can't get any better than that. It's free, and it's amazing. What more do you want? That's basically all I have to say.
I mean,
about
you know what they
that.
say, free is the best price you can pay.
Exactly. And I'm Dutch, and apparently Dutch people are very stingy, so
Really?
yeah. So free is good.
Free
But also
free sounds
Undertale and Deltarune just good.
good. For a second I thought you just said my name.
Right.
Tarun.
Deltarune.
Oh, I get that. No, I said the game's name. But yeah, I don't know. I'm every time I do something related to Undertale or I see something related to Undertale or Deltarune, I'm just reminded of how amazing the creator Toby Fox is. Like, he's such a creative mind, it's amazing. So yeah.
Nice. Okay, so free game, 2 chapters, good game, good story. This is connected to Undertale, right?
It is, yeah. I don't think I don't know anything about chapter 2 actually. I put it in here because
It's
I
from
want
this
to
year.
play it. And it's from this year. But also I haven't finished I'm playing Undertale right now, so I want to do these after the Deltarune chapters. But I've seen the first chapter, a playthrough of it. And it is like there's characters in it that are from Undertale, or like characters that are similar to characters from Undertale, and I think they are connected, but I'm not sure in which way yet.
Okay. Alright. Well, I mean, yeah, can't really argue with free.
Right?
Wow. What did we waste our money on?
Well,
Let's see. Oh, and it's me.
Oh.
It's
Yes.
me. Deltarune. So I went with Pop Night. It's an indie game.
This is a scary image. Can I just say that?
This
It kind of scared me.
This is what they have everywhere. There's no other image really.
Oh, that is not good.
It's like do any of you guys know Dead by Daylight?
I know it. I haven't played it.
Okay. But
yeah.
but you get
Because you were playing yesterday.
Yeah. You get the concept of the game though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Prop Night is basically the same thing as that, but it also mixes in elements of prop hunt. So you can turn
Right.
into props, and then you can run around, hide from the killer. Killers have their own silly abilities that help them a lot get advantage.
Oh, I think I've seen someone stream this. Yeah.
Mhm. It's a really fun game. I find it a lot of fun. Just turning to props is great. Being a killer is also, you have your own perks and you have your own way of playing things. And I remember I played the beta for this, and is a very, you could tell it was a game that the developers really cared for, and because they had a very committed community and everyone were like giving a lot of feedback, and the devs listened which is rare to see sometimes. But they listened, they implemented feedback, they balanced it out, they removed abilities people were mad about, they added stuff that people wanted. It's a good community, a good game, good team of devs. And it only cost me 289 Thai baht, which is about $8.50 or 7.5 euros. It's really not that expensive, but I believe I remember I was trying to get Izzy to get it, but she said in the store, in the European store, it's like 19 euros for some reason.
Oh, really?
I don't know why it's that much. For me, it wasn't.
Oh.
For me, it was way cheaper than that, like 10 euros.
Oh,
cheaper.
it is. It is. It's 1679.
1679. Yeah, which
Yeah.
I don't understand why that is, because here in Thailand, it's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Like-
What? That's crazy.
Like 10 euros cheaper. Like, oh my god. So I guess for me, it was value for money, because I've already put in like 10.5 hours in it, and it's just been messing around, playing with friends. It's a great time. And yeah, I feel like this game is good for those who like the idea of Dead by Daylight but don't enjoy it. But I think this is like more of a goofier take on it, which makes it a lot of fun.
By the way, they keep trying to make me get this game, but then I can't run it on my PC. So
It's not that graphic intensive. What do you mean?
this man, oh, okay, I'm not.
And you have Game Pass, so you can just play on the cloud. What are you
It
complaining
wasn't
about?
on Game Pass. I checked.
Okay, it's not. Never mind then. Get GeForce now.
Is it on GeForce? It has to be in the library too, you know.
Yeah, so get in the library and play on GeForce.
No, but it has to be on the GeForce library.
Does it? Okay.
Yes.
I'm not too sure.
Oh my god. Okay,
Well,
okay.
Whatever the matter. Yeah, Prop Night. Great game, good value. I guess if you're only if you're in Asia.
Yeah.
I guess.
But I mean, to be fair, like 17 euros for a game that you can play a lot. Because I saw the stream and it looked a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of fun.
So like, I mean, it's not that horrible. Like, it's not that expensive.
It's it's not that expensive, and it's just a lot of fun, and I'll pay again if I have to, like, just to keep playing. Not proposing a subscription service. I said only once again. I hope everyone learned their lesson from Fallout first.
Oh god.
We don't talk about Fallout.
But yeah, that was my pick for the most value. And so the last one we have for this is Tim. Of course.
Yes.
I'm not surprised about
Me
this.
neither.
Yeah, as someone who played the original trilogy, the chance to return. Ah, wow.
I will
The
say
thing I enjoyed about this was that they just packaged everything from the trilogy, pretty much. Everything they had into this one package. And you can just play it on consoles. And the chance just to return to that story, to that world, to that characters, that was just so worth it for me. It's really that simple.
I feel like
I mean-
it's a bit of a cop out though, just because it's 3 games in one and it's a remaster. But okay.
Shh, shh.
I'm
it was
not
glorious.
getting between this.
It was glorious. They made Mass Effect 1 actually playable, and Mass Effect 2 is just as good. And Mass Effect 2 is amazing, by the way. So I'm not going to
Yes.
say anything about Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3.
Okay. I just knew they had like controversial endings, like plural.
Wait, we're not talking about that. But yeah, no, I think, this is purely them making money off my nostalgia, and for once I'm happy to have that, because if you haven't played this trilogy, I think you should, because it's one of gaming's greatest, I think.
Right.
So
Okay.
just a good time.
Well,
That was a DLC, and it's remastered for current gen consoles as well. So
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's put up all our picks all together. Well, now who went with the AAA? Huh?
I mean,
Yeah. I mean, no, I won't argue. I mean, you are right. You're getting 3 games with all the DLC. It's a great game, and yeah, of course, it's a great value for money, even if you have to
and
pay like.
one day Tolorian will finish it.
Yes, one day I will finish it.
We hope.
It will
One of these
come.
days.
It will come. Yeah. So that was our most value for money. Now, this is where it gets a little bit more interesting. Now we're gonna talk about a game that we haven't played, but we either Rishi had or I need to open the script for this. I forgot what the description we wrote.
Basically, we wanted to. Obviously, so far we've been talking about games that we've kind of played.
Yeah.
But we wanted to talk about games that we haven't played and to pick sort of one game that we kind of wanted to play but didn't, or we just completely forgot about and we only came across them when we were looking up awards and we were like, oh, I didn't actually play this. So
Yeah. And when I chose the game, wait, let me just, there we go. When I thinking of a game to choose for this category, I was thinking of a game like which I know is a good game and I've seen proof of it and I can acknowledge it's a great game and I just haven't played it. Because I either forgot to go buy it or just never picked it up for some other reason. That's how my thought process was when I was trying to pick a game for this category.
yes,
I don't know if I had a specific thought process. I just found this game and I was like, oh yeah, this exists.
Yeah. Well, okay.
All right then. Let's see who's up first. Sorry, I forgot what we wrote for that. It was like the one Jeff Keighley probably mentioned a bunch of times, and what was it?
And something about waiting for a sale to buy it.
Sale.
You can just run that again if you want, because it will show up. If you run the transition again, you can see it. Something to do with Jeff Keighley.
Sure, let's see. Probably mentioned this a bunch of times. Or I'm waiting for a sale. There you go. Alright, let's go.
Watering.
It's me. Alright.
Wow.
Let me update this.
Here we go again.
There we go. I don't think you guys will be too surprised by my pick.
I probably won't be.
Kena.
Oh, fair enough.
I haven't played it. I know I've wanted to
fair.
play it. I've been wanting to play it. But I just never got around to it. And yeah, so this is why this is here.
To be fair, physical editions are now out. So
Yeah, but
if I prefer disc. So I'm just one of those people like, you either like discs better, or you like digital better. I prefer discs. So yeah.
Me too.
If that's why you've been holding off, you can get the disc now. So, but you watch me play it, so
I did watch you play it, and I was interested on playing it because I saw how many times he died, and I was like, can I die less?
yes,
Can
yes,
I
you can.
beat him?
Clearly, you can. 100%. If you can't, man, I don't even know what to say. If you can't die less than me, there's something wrong with you. Okay.
If I can't die less than you.
But is it in the same difficulty or?
Well, to
Oh,
play
100%,
his
yeah.
difficulty, I'll have to beat it once, I think, first, and then.
No, you can just play
Right.
faster, I think, if you want.
You have to finish it once before you can unlock the master difficulty. No, like finish
Yeah,
it.
I don't know.
That's what you told me.
Oh, maybe.
That's
I can't remember. It's been a while since I played it.
It was only like a few months ago.
Yeah, but I can't remember what the difficulty settings are like. My God. Okay.
All right.
Oh my god, Tim, how can you not remember?
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
You praised this game so much. You had the best moment of this game. You remember that.
You streamed this!
You streamed
To
it
be
too.
clear, the best moment in the game was not me setting the difficulty. Okay, I wasn't like I didn't get into the menu. I wasn't like, oh, I picked master. Oh my god, the feels. That's not how it went.
Alright, fair enough, sir.
Okay then. Okay, fine.
Fine.
I'll
Alright,
accept that.
Yeah. Alright, who's up next? Let's go. Oh, it's Tim.
Me.
Okay.
Probably a little bit controversial. Might undercut my reputation a bit.
Really? Okay. Let's see. Returnal.
Yeah. The thing is, I hate the new PS5 pricing for the games.
Mm.
And my god, no matter how long I was waiting for this game to go on discount, enough for me to buy it, it never did, I swear. The whole year I was waiting for this to get discounted properly, and it's just never to the point where I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get it now.
Mm.
I've heard many good things about it, but yeah, somehow I just never chose to play it because I was like, I gotta get Mass Effect because Mass Effect I know is good. Like Ratchet and Clank, that looks amazing. Gotta get that. And then, you know, Kane also gonna get that. This game I was kind of like, yeah, I'm a little bit interested, but then, yeah, I never managed to buy it. I'm sure I'll play it at some point, but for whatever reason, I haven't touched this game. Yeah, I don't know, because it's like a PS5 game, so you know you would think that I'd be more excited for it, but I just yeah, for whatever reason, I just wasn't.
Yeah, I
It's not
remember.
a bad game from what I've heard. So
No, I remember when this came out, you and I had like a long discussion about if we would get it at all, or even if we did, like what would the price have to be for us to consider getting it? Because
yeah, it's still not got to that price for me, I think.
yeah, because we're like, even if this was the regular standard $60 game, I don't think we would have gotten it anyway because it didn't
Yeah.
sell too much on like the marketing. The marketing didn't sell too much on giving us enough reason to buy it.
Yeah.
But we heard decent things about it. We heard good things. No one had any huge complaints about it. But at the same time, because of that, it just felt like, oh, maybe it's just a mediocre game. Like it's okay.
The thing is, Sony bought Housemarque.
Yeah.
The guys who made this like straight after that. So I'm just like, okay, it couldn't have been that bad if they bought the studio that made it. Then, but then like somehow I just never go around to it for whatever reason.
Yeah.
You know what? It's probably going to be on PS Plus in like 3 years or something anyway. So I'm just like,
Yeah, that's
sure.
probably the time I
Yeah.
play it too. Because I
Yeah.
don't see myself getting this game anytime soon, but I would be interested in trying it out. Let's just say that.
Discounts were all dumb. I was trying to like see if I could get it for like a reasonable, but it was never like below like 30%. I don't think.
Yeah, maybe next year. Next
So,
holiday.
you know, the stupid thing was because of how they price it at like $70 or whatever it is now. Whenever they discount it, it just brings it down to the price you pay for a PS4 game.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I'm just like, yeah, okay, sure, okay.
Yeah, like I'd like to give it a shot, but I don't think I'm willing to pay a full price for it.
The thing is, I still get ads for this game. They're always like, which they all say like, oh, you should play this game. I'm like, I want to, just the money, the price. Swear.
oh no.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Where's this?
Figures.
Figures. Oh well. It is what it is. We'll just have to wait.
In case you're wondering why Returnal wasn't nominated for more awards in this little thing of ours or whatever, but that's why
It
nobody
has
played
a
it.
reason.
No one
Yeah,
played it.
nobody played it.
Nobody played it.
Was it nominated at all for the Game Awards though?
I think it was snubbed quite a bit. So
I haven't seen this game pop up.
All right.
maybe it was
Anywhere.
like Best Action or something like that. Maybe, but I think
Oh,
Metroid
maybe.
won that.
Maybe.
So.
I don't remember. Anyway, so
I
we
didn't
just
Metroid either, by the way.
yeah, we just have Alex left for this. And so,
Zelda.
I don't
no.
think a lot of people know this game.
I've seen this game, but I don't know
So have
anything
I.
about it.
It's a sequel to the original The World Ends With You. I had it on my my DS. And I played that game like 3 times start to finish when I got it. I don't know, it was just a lot of fun. It's set in Shibuya in Japan, and it was like sort of like Alice in Borderlands, like in an alternate world where you like fight against other people. And I really liked the style of the game and the concept and all the characters. And then I knew they were making a sequel, and I just forgot. I completely just forgot this existed. Because I remember reading about this and going, "Oh, cool! I would like to play that." And then I was like making my list, and I was going through all the releases that came out last year, and I saw this name, and I was like, "Oh my god! It came out already! What?" And so I knew I had to put it on here because literally I forgot about it.
Quite literally
was-
the one you forgot about.
Yeah, really. But I still would love to play it because it features another character from the original game. And so I'm really curious about that. But yeah, I had no idea this existed until I read about it.
To be fair, like I went back through like the Wikipedia page for like video gaming in 2022 or whatever, 2021, sorry.
Yeah.
And then, because I just wanted to see like what haven't I played, and there was a bunch of stuff actually that I hadn't played. This was just
Right?
yeah. But yeah.
Me too. I forgot like loads of games existed when I was going through the list. I was like, oh yeah, this game. Oh yeah, I read about this game. Oh wait.
Even
But
some
I
of the
don't know.
games I was like, wait,
All right.
I actually did play this, and I just
I forgot.
didn't remember yet.
Sid, welcome to What's Happening. We're just giving our own awards to games we think deserve an award for categories we picked and made up.
Great description.
Yes. And we're kind of like, we've covered about 10 out of the 12 categories. And yeah, now we're on the one we forgot about. These are games we haven't played and we hope to have, or just, like hope to soon one day or whatever.
To be honest, I think the hype's kind of died for my one.
I feel that too.
Yeah.
I'd still.
One day I'll play it and they'll be like, wow, this is pretty good.
The thing is, I would still like to get Kena, but there's so many games coming out soon.
Yeah, it's
That
Oh, I know,
it's gonna
right?
have to be on the back burner right now. I need to get my
that's fair.
Horizon. I need to get my God of War. I need to get my whatever else is coming out this year. There's a lot. Elden Ring. Oh my God.
This is what I was saying to Alex on her stream, like on
Yeah.
Friday. I was saying to her, like, I was thinking, like, should I just start a Mass Effect playthrough? But then I was saying, I don't want to do that. Because then, I want to have what free gaming time I have.
Yeah.
To play the new
Horizon,
games.
Elden Ring, Pokemon, whatever else is coming out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, there's
Yeah.
not really much time. I mean, I feel like 2021 was a lot of just, I don't know. It just felt like
It kind of
fillers.
was like
then
a-
there's nothing
Like
you're gonna
fillers.
It was
remember.
kind of like an in-between year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because a lot of like stuff was either pushed to this year or like had a 2022 like release window.
Mm.
And so I feel like 2021 was just kind of like, I'm here, but also I'm not. Like, you know
Yeah.
how you turn like 17 is also a between year. Because you're not
Yeah.
16 anymore, but also you're not 18. So like,
Yeah. Sid says a lot of stuff got delayed from 2021 to 2022. This year is going to be insane though,
it's
just
crazy.
because it's packed.
Yeah. This year will be, I feel like this year will be at least a decent year. I don't want to put up expectations just yet.
Who knows? Everything could just suck, and then that
But I
would be
think
worse, wouldn't it?
it'll be
Yeah.
better than 2021. Like nothing came out in 2020.
Yeah, there's some really big titles coming out.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Right.
Yeah. I guess we have
Second to last award.
second
actually.
to last, and it's not an award you'd expect to come out so soon, because it's usually
there's
at
only-
the end. Usually it's at the end this award comes.
there's not really much left. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, it's a big deal. Guess what it is, guys? Guess what category? There's only 2 it could be.
Guess what? Guess what it is. All right, we'll see. Okay, but first we have to know who's going first. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Yep, you already know.
I like the tag. You already know.
Yeah.
But yeah, game of the year. Now obviously this was a little harder to pick because, well,
It was. This
It was
was the one I had
2024.
most trouble. I had the most trouble with this one.
yeah.
Me too. I just also only this morning realized I hadn't picked one. So
All right, let's see.
Yes.
Who's up first?
If it's me, that would be a good way to round it out.
Oh, there. You
I'm too good. I'm like in the head of this little.
you're a
Wheel,
psychic.
yeah.
You're just like
Yeah.
I can feel it.
2021 Game of the Year.
Oh.
Gotta be Sable. This was something that I wasn't really sure about until like the last minute, the very last minute. Sable to me was like, I was sort of thinking like, what gaming experience that I had that defined 2021 to me, and it was Sable, because I know I've talked about it a lot already. And everything about it was, I was just so impressed by it. The writing, the visuals, the music, everything about it was just so great. And then I just love the concept behind it, which is, you're not someone special, you're not like a chosen one, you're not like a hero or anything. You're just someone completely ordinary, she's doing, extraordinary things in this world. And you just meet so many great people, so many great characters.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just enjoyed having something laid back to play that still had this story that I could sort of relate to on some level, because it's about like finding on Sable's behalf like who she is, who she wants to be for the rest of her life. And yeah, I was just struck by how free I was to explore, like how the game was making way for my own curiosity and stuff. And the world is just so weird and so wonderful. There's so much weird stuff in it. And I was just thinking, if I hadn't been curious about what I'd seen off in the distance, off in the horizon, I would have never like come across this. And it strikes me like no one who plays this game is going to have the exact same experience almost. So what it does is creates this really personal, laid back journey that has a whole ton of meaning as well. So that's why I chose it for Game of the Year. It was just special in a way that other games just sort of didn't quite match, if you like. So
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Very nice. Very, very nicely put together. Nicely said.
also it was on Game Pass, so I'm like, yeah. It's just like
Good value for money. Yes.
I like how there's like this really nice like monologue about this game, and then at the
Yeah.
end, it also,
Also
was
in
on Game
Game
Pass.
Pass. So I thought I'd give it a
So, I
shot.
mean,
You
so
know?
yeah, I thought I'd give it a shot. Yeah. I mean, I got Game Pass for like Forza and Halo. This was just like a nice something on top. So icing on the cake.
Sorry, I missed a couple of messages from Sid. Was it well put? Lots of stuff got delayed from 2021 to 2022, or even from 2020 to 2022. Yeah, they did. That's why I think 2022 is becoming so packed. What do you mean? We got the new low for gaming in 2021. Yeah, Far Cry 6. Yeah, I've only heard mediocre stuff about it. Yes. Anyway. Yes. All right. It's very I think you put it
I'm sure
pretty
that
well.
actually, I was thinking whether this was going to surprise Tyrion because I was like,
I am actually a little surprised.
Yeah.
Oh, not a little. I'm very surprised actually. I thought for sure you had another game in mind for it.
I'm still kind of like taken aback by the game and also by like no one's talking about this game. Like why?
Right.
It's
Yeah.
to me it was excellent. Anyway, so
All
yeah.
right. Let's see who's up next. And we got Alex.
Alex.
Wait.
What?
I don't know what.
What?
Just trying to
What was
figure out
that?
what she put down.
Wait.
Woo. I was like, wait, I don't know. I was trying to like make like an excited sound, but then I don't even know what. But yeah, I'll.
Oh
take
wow.
a note.
Okay.
Yeah. I really still want to play this. That's why I refuse to hear any spoilers. Because I was already very excited before it came out.
Yeah.
And then I saw
that's
Tim
fair.
play it. And it just looks really good. The music's really nice. The rot thingies are so cute. And what I've seen from this story, it looks really good. And I'm just very impressed also with the fact that this is their first game. Like the company wasn't even a game, like they weren't even developers.
Yeah,
like,
they
let's
they
make
made
a
ads
game.
for Coke. They made ads for Coke. That's like the kind of level they're at. before.
Yeah,
And then
so
sort of, like,
I don't know, the fact that they can produce something like this, I'm very curious to see what they're gonna bring out in the future. But yeah, I just thought like everything I've read, everything I've seen is just very positive about this game, and I'm still very excited to play it. So
I will
thought
say,
I'd just give it this.
I will say, as someone who played Kana, it was really at the end. It was really a toss up between Kana and Sable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking like Kana it doesn't do anything particularly innovative or new as such. It's just the presentation of it is really good. You know, everything it fits together well. And I was sort of thinking, do I award Kana for doing something a lot of games have done before really well, or do I award Sable, which is technically not as perfect, but is more original and more interesting? So I was kind of like, which one do I kind of go for? So yeah, Kana was definitely like, I was thinking like, should I actually, which one? But
yeah. Okay.
I mean, they're both good games. Like everything, because I remember looking up Sable before I was making my list, but I hadn't played it, so I didn't really know anything about it. But I know that I think I put it on my wish list before this stream started.
yeah,
So it's nice to hear so much like positive things about the game.
Welcome back, Izzy. I thought for sure Tim was gonna pick Kana. Like,
To be fair, me too. Until like he said the most surprising was Sable, and he was so positive about it, so I wasn't really surprised.
I mean, I will say that Sable is not something that everybody will enjoy, maybe. Just because if you like games that are like technically perfect, like no bugs, yeah, maybe I can kind of see maybe you won't enjoy it as much as I did. And the driving of the hoverbike, it can be a little bit wonky, but you know, personally, is the way I play. I'm kind of okay with that. I can kind of like, oh yeah, okay, not think about that too much. But if you're kind of like, that type of gamer, maybe you won't. Yeah, but
But yeah, Kana Game of the Year. Yes, it was very close to also, I think, winning Game of the Year until It Takes Two took it from the Game Awards.
it won Indie Game of the Year and then Debut Indie, which I was like, yeah, that tracks.
That's fair enough, actually. You go Indie of the Year and then It Takes Two gets Game of the Year, which kind of contradicts itself, don't you think? Shouldn't it get Indie of the Year if it's gonna get Game of the Year?
I mean, I can kind of see why. Maybe, but
no, I get it. No, Kana should get the recognition and the praise it should be getting, which it is.
I just hope they start like following through and make a franchise out of it because
I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends, because they don't have to make a franchise out of K now, but I do want to see what the studio does in the future.
Yeah, I'm very
Yeah,
curious to
that.
see what
Yeah.
else they'll do.
Yeah. All right. So I guess it's just me left for Game of the Year. Let's see.
Guardians. Alex, what's your bet?
I agree. Oh!
No.
What were you gonna say, Alex?
What?
What did you say?
Oh, actually, I agreed with Tim. I
you
thought it
agreed.
might have been
Well, there's only okay, whatever. uh, no, obviously, I went with Ratchet and Clank. I feel like out of all the games I played this year, I'm gonna give it to Ratchet and Clank. I think I was very close to actually giving it to Forza, but
Yeah. Also fair.
Oh.
but I feel like Ratchet and Clank just delivers a lot more. Forza is a great game if you're a car enthusiast, but
Forza, like I saw when they were talking about the Game Awards, Forza, people were saying Forza was wrongly not nominated for Game of the Year, and
Yeah.
I agree. Actually,
yeah.
I think Forza was quite good.
Yeah, because on the
And definitely
surface,
deserved.
Forza may look like a race, just a typical racing game, but it actually does so much for a racing game. It's really incredible. But yeah, but it's kind of off topic. I did almost go with Forza, but instead I chose Ratchet and Clank because, well, it's a great game. It looks beautiful, which you guys already covered when you nominated for most pretty. And it obviously is the first time we're seeing a game that is so comfortable with just pulling stuff, changing dimensions on the fly, which is incredible feat in, I think, game development. It was just a fun game in general. It felt like the days, I got a bit of nostalgia from playing it, not because it was a Ratchet and Clank game, just it's the type or style of game this game is. Like, I remember it reminded me of when I used to play Crash Bandicoot a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's because it fits that style a bit. It's kind of in that general market anyway. But yeah, the enemies are fun. They're goofy. I miss games like these. When they used to be so much more common, like Jak and Daxter.
Yeah.
Ratchet and Clank also be at the time, Sly Cooper. So it's good you have a game like this which can still do really, really well and be considered to be a really great game, which I think just holds promise that we're going to get more games like this. I'm hoping for a Jak and Daxter comeback at this point because I really loved Jak 3. I remember that game. I was a huge fan of when I was playing. But Ratchet and Clank, I never really got into until the last game that came out of it, which they made the movie on, and they called the movie Ratchet and Clank, the movie, the game, the movie. And
Right.
okay.
but yeah, this was a lot of fun, and the whole they introduced Rivet, and we see her side of the story. We see, I forget what's the yellow robot's name.
Kit.
Pip.
Kit.
Kit. Yes.
Yeah.
Kit was a really cool addition to how she just her dark side of her story.
Don't spoil it.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say,
yeah.
Ratchet and Clank for me is I loved it for two reasons. It was first is because it has everything next gen. It has the DualSense, it has the graphics, it has the audio, it has all that, and it's really good. And it doesn't feel like they're still getting to grips with it. It feels really confident. I think it's oh yeah, we just know how to do all this. And then the performances were really good as well. I think
Performance are good. I didn't encounter a single bug, which I think is a huge feat, you can say, for any game that comes out nowadays.
Yeah.
No bugs. I remember I got obsessed with the arena as well in this game because I kept wanting to. I kind of used it as a farming thing to upgrade my weapons and stuff. But regardless, it was really fun. I didn't really mind it.
Oh god, the weapons is so much variety.
And I remember when you first get the jet boots. Oh, I felt so cool.
Yeah.
And of course, the big action set sequence with the fixer, which I already talked about earlier.
Yeah.
That it's just, it feels like a complete package to me, like a game that's actually fully complete for you to just, it's nicely packaged up and like for you to like, here you go, this is all you need, and you got
Love the
exactly
weapons.
what you wanted.
The weapons are so cool.
The weapons are cool.
So much variety.
Yeah, especially the Dimensionator weapon, which they also show in the trailer, where you pull stuff from other games. I remember when I first got the weapon, every time I shoot something, I'll pause the game. Well, I'll go into photo mode and just like try to see what's coming out. It's so cool. It's see all the details and how much it brings stuff from other games. Yeah, for sure. I think the old school Ratchet and Clanks were better. I do not like the Disney-like tone they went for the past couple of games. I see what you mean, but I just really like that they still pull it off now. Also, I am a bit biased because I haven't played the old school Ratchet and Clanks. Back in the days, I just played Crash and Jak and Daxter.
This one's mine, is first one as well, so that's fair. Maybe they were different back in the day, like you were saying. Maybe, yeah.
The older ones were so dark and gritty, but this one was super fun. Yeah, it's super fun, and yeah, I can see why the old ones for some people would be better. But also, again, I haven't played it myself, so I can't say anything.
To be honest, Ratchet and Clank, I was just glad to, and a bunch of the other games I was playing, I was just glad to play a game that wasn't a total downer.
Right.
Because I know some games these days, they're just like, you know, they're great, but then it's so dark and they're gritty, and you're like, oh, you know, so life is all about suffering, and you know, everybody dies, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, this is a very like
this is
skill and nice and like colorful game.
Yeah,
I feel like I miss the times when these types of games are more common.
Yeah,
because they're becoming less common, which is a shame.
Yeah, I mean,
obviously they're doing well.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear like the industry is trying to grow with their audience, which they grew up with. It's like, because obviously we were kids, we had games more like these at the time, and nowadays it's more like serious tone, like Last of Us or Uncharted or God of War, Horizon. Like you have all these realistic, like semi live action, I guess, like games, not really going out the anamorphic way or the goofy cartoony way. I guess another game that came out this year that was kind of like that is Psychonauts 2, but I don't know anything about that, so
I've also heard good things about that
but I've heard good things.
Yeah, true.
So it's a sign, I guess, that these games are coming back, and I really hope it does. Like it's a really fun genre, which I think people need to play at least once every few years.
Yeah. Agreed.
To see it. But yeah, that's pretty. I feel like it's a pretty good selection.
Yeah, these are also all games we've already mentioned before as well.
Yes, it is. Yes, I think Tim brought up Sable for most surprising. Alex, you brought up Kena for best score.
You guys didn't see in the background, I was having this massive struggle between Kena and Sable for like every category pretty much. It's just like, do I get Sable? Do I get? I was like, gotta balance it. Yeah.
And I brought up Ratchet and Clank for best moment. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Each of us gave each of these games 2 awards. Interesting.
I like how you actually counted. I was just like, whatever. If it gets it, it gets it.
I can see everyone's selection, so I can tell you that, yes, it's exactly like we gave 2 awards to each of these games. Yeah.
Wow.
This is very cool.
That's the award.
Yes, we do have one more award left. Before we get into it, maybe we want to do another No, I'm kidding. We won't do that.
It's like, I was like, oh!
No, there's no more. There's no more.
You can do an encore.
Yeah, do you want an encore, guys? Encore?
I mean, maybe there's some people in chat that missed it.
Maybe. I mean,
Oh god, they're gonna kill us.
I know there's one who missed it. I don't think Sid's seen it. But hey, you just say the word and we'll do it.
I will neither support nor go against us.
Do it!
All right. The chat has spoken.
The people have spoken.
Correction, Izzy has spoken. We're just happy someone agrees with us.
It's Tarun just said say the word and we'll do it. Well, this is 2 words.
Oh yeah. I did
Alright,
say
music break.
the word. Only if you guys of course we have time, I think. It's only a minute.
We'll make time.
We'll make time for this amazing musical guest.
The perfect. All right, let's go.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
So
Thank you, Chinelius. Very willing to give us an encore. Amazing work. Well, anyway, we have one last award to give. We are coming very close to the end of the show, and I'm so glad a lot of you stuck around all the way through.
it's a good sign that we're at least moderately entertaining.
Yes. I'm glad a lot of you got to appreciate all these graphics I've put together. Yeah, it's nice. All right, so most anticipated. Let's see who's up first.
I just saw what it said. Presented by. Sorry, that was really funny.
You see why Chinelius had to make a comeback?
Yeah. Nice.
And we got Alex going first.
Alex.
All right.
I think I know what this is.
I'm sure no one is surprised by
Also,
this.
when I saw this, I was unsurprised.
Yep.
Yep. Beautiful.
If no one realized after my whole Zelda rant, I don't know what to do, man. Yeah, I am so excited for this.
Yes.
I lit a little scream when I saw that the trailer was coming up for the Nintendo Direct. Did we watch that together?
Yes, we did. We did a watch party, I believe.
Yeah. So I was not okay for that at all. I don't know. I loved Breath of the Wild. I bought a Switch just to play that game. And I waited 3 years because I couldn't afford it, but I got it and I played it and I was obsessed. And so I'm very curious to see what they'll do for 2. Because in the trailer there's all these like mysterious things and I just want to know, yo! Just give us a title or something!
Right?
Please! Cause the guy from Nintendo, I forgot his name.
Bowser?
No,
Not Bowser.
no, Shigeru Miyamoto or something.
Okay.
That guy.
Mm.
Miyamoto, yeah.
Yeah, he said that there would be more Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 news before the end of 2021. And I am very deep into like Zelda Twitter. And everyone, the last week of the year, everyone was like, "Where's that news?
Yeah, where's
Like, where is it?" I saw so many memes about that.
Oh,
And
no.
then, because they wanted to announce the title, because they haven't done that yet, because they said it would be a spoiler.
Yeah.
And so we don't know what the game is called, and I'm just very curious. I just want this. So yeah, no, I don't think anyone thought this was a no-brainer, and no one is surprised about this.
Yeah. Izzy literally says you can tell by the hat. Yeah, I mean, he said,
Oh, sure, you can.
That's fair.
I mean, yeah, true.
Yes. I knew she was a big fan of Zelda, which is why she has the hat for her avatar.
Yeah.
Also, I think I forgot to explain earlier, but this award is the most anticipated game award, so this is the award we're looking forward to in 2022. Yes, sorry if I forgot to explain that earlier.
Right.
Yes. But yeah, Breath of the Wild 2, definitely a good pick. I do hear a lot of people are very excited for that. Yes.
Yes. Sorry.
No.
Sorry, I just really want to play it, but I am okay. I am okay.
Yes,
I'm fine.
Yes. As far as we know, it is still on schedule to release in 2022. They just haven't said anything. And
They haven't said when, but
yeah, just
it
in
has a
2022.
release window, yeah.
I think a lot of the games that will be coming in 2022, they haven't really announced a proper date or window.
True.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if we do this Game Awards next year, which I hope we do, this is just gonna be like tons of shouting. Just the number of games that are coming out. It's like Zelda. Oh my god.
I really hope next year is just going to be more like a complete opposite to this year, where it's just going to be, oh, you know, I had a really hard time picking which game to put because there are too many, rather than what we're doing now, which is I really had a hard time picking a game because there's not enough.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk had a big impact on promising release dates. Yeah, they promised them, and then it got delayed, and delayed, and delayed, and delayed, and then it turned out to be a buggy mess anyway.
Oh, Gio says I could put money on what Tim and Tarun are gonna pick. Yeah, I think you can.
Well, let's see who's next, and then you guess.
I think I also might know, but not sure. We'll see.
I'm not sure if it's. I'm gonna be honest. There's one of two games.
I think I'm more sure about Tim than Tarun, maybe.
I know.
I'm also more sure about me.
I wasn't surprised. Well, I already saw what Tim picked, so I'll say I was surprised and I wasn't surprised. Let's see. I'm not giving anything away. Let's see. Who's up next?
That was literally, you said nothing. You said I was surprised and also not.
I know. I realized, like, oh, I don't want to spoil if it was a surprise or not, so I'm just not going to say anything.
But we'll find out now.
So Tim is next, but before I switch to Tim, Gio, if you're still there, what do you think he picked? I'll switch as soon as your message comes in.
What's your guess?
Or what's anyone's guess, you know? Like, anyone can give a guess, but I'm waiting for Gio.
I won't be surprised. I can't shut up about it. Boy.
That's for Tim? Alright. He picked Horizon Forbidden West.
Yes, I knew it.
I saw this coming.
Let's freaking go,
We talk about this all the time, like any time.
She said, "I don't shut up about it." How can you not?
Oh yeah, Tim. I know you were a huge fan of when Horizon came out, the first one. And
I can't freaking wait for Horizon 2. It's only a few weeks away now.
It's one of the few games I actually pre-ordered as well. Not this game. Like when the first one came out, I pre-ordered that one. I remember. And yeah, I don't regret it. It was a really great game.
Everything about it looks amazing.
And I can't wait for this one to come out.
I've been reading like pretty much everything they're putting out about it, like all their like promo material. I've read it all, seen all the trailers, super hyped for it. The one thing is like, oh yeah, all the problems I had with the first game. Oh yeah, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna address those. I'm like, yeah, okay. I freaking want this game so bad. I know there's a whole bunch of other games that's
You'd
coming
have.
out this year, but this is my number one, 100%.
Yes.
Like when I was playing Genshin on stream and you saw Alloy, you were like, "Oh my god, you have Alloy!"
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's pronounced Aloy, no?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. Alo, yeah.
Oh, oops,
Aloy.
sorry, never mind. Oh, can I admit something shameful
Yes.
of the game, but I haven't played it yet.
Oh my god, Alex. Please.
You haven't played Horizon?
No,
Please.
Oh my! It's coming out. Is it coming out next month?
it's coming out
February
pretty
18th.
soon. Yeah.
It's coming out next month. Play.
Yeah.
Let that be your next game to stream.
To be fair, it's on PlayStation Hits, I think, or something, so it's pretty cheap.
I have it on my PlayStation.
It's
Oh my
also
God.
I
on
had it for a few
PC.
months as well. Like, I got it because it was free for like the state of play or something.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I wanted to start yesterday, but
Oh, they had it was like the COVID stay home.
yeah,
games and
the
like
stay
that.
at home. Yeah, that one. Yeah,
stay
because
at
they
home,
did
play at
they
home.
did Uncharted in 2020, and so they did Horizon
Mm,
Zero Dawn this year.
mm. It's also
like
on
2021.
PC if you are interested in streaming it. But
I did hear the PC port is.
they fixed it since, no?
Did they?
It's been
I'm
a
not- I'm not
while
gonna-
since it's been on PC. I don't
Yeah,
know. Maybe I'll look into
Literally, when I saw that gameplay demo they put out, I freaking lost my shit.
it. Oh yeah, it looks awesome. Looks amazing.
Yeah, because Alex was saying when she saw Breath of the Wild, the sequel. Yeah, I was losing my shit because Turin was asleep, and literally he's the only one I talk to about games, pretty much. So I was like texting him, like, "Holy shit, dude, you need to see this!" Like, he's just like, asleep, and I'm like, why don't I have anyone to talk to about this? That was amazing.
Aw. Also, I
Feel
think
free to text me next time.
Yeah,
We're in the
I
same
actually
time zone,
will.
so
though, Alex, for you, it'll have to be compulsory for you to play Horizon Zero Dawn before Forbidden West, because I feel like you kind of have to for the story's sake as well.
I mean, I would never play a second game before the first. Who does that?
I played Uncharted 2 before 1.
Oh, to be fair, I played Uncharted 4 before I played any of the other games. I take it back.
I like
I
how
don't
you
know.
just like, I would never do that, and then you just both gave examples of when you did it.
You haven't played it either, but you'll do it. Been dying for a new game, to be honest. Yeah,
I will-
Horizon is great to keep you company.
I've been wanting to play this for a while. I'll start it this week. I won't promise anything, but I'll try.
Yeah. But you do seem to have a bit of a packed week, though, no? Maybe.
Sorry, you said something. I just completely zoned out.
I don't- will your week not be too packed if you try to fit this game in by this week?
That's fine.
Alright.
I'll find
She'll
time.
make it, she'll
You're
make it if she
fine.
starts playing Genshin.
She'll make the time. Just,
It's
yeah,
true though.
Just stop.
But I
binging.
won't. I don't know if I'll stream it. Like, I'll just play it by myself.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'm actually curious about
I think Forbidden has the potential to give Breath of the Wild a run for its money.
This is what I'm
Ooh.
saying, because they released in the same year, and everybody forgot about Horizon because Breath of the
That's
Wild
true.
came out. So I'm like,
That is
Horizon
true.
going to take some from Breath of the Wild now? And I'll be so excited.
Oh
to-
yeah.
No way Alex didn't play Elder Scrolls 5 and also played all the previous games.
Oh, can I then admit something else shameful? I've never played any Elder Scrolls games. Any.
I've played Skyrim and only a little bit.
I
depth.
also have not played Skyrim.
That's fine. I never really got into Skyrim, but it is a fun game, which I can see, but I guess it's not something I can really get into, but I do appreciate how
Skyrim
great it
Skyrim is so weird for me because my experience with Skyrim is that I get really into it for like a really short period of time, where it's literally the only thing I play, and then I drop it for like years. and there's nothing in between.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls
So it's
5
kind of
is
weird like that.
Skyrim. Mm.
Oh my god, everyone is dead. I'm sorry. Can I explain why though?
Yeah.
Because I used to play a lot of games when I was in high school, and then I moved to Thailand, and I kind of stopped playing games, except for
Yeah.
like League of Legends. And when I went to uni, I started playing games again. So I missed I have this window where I just missed like
A whole
the
bunch.
popular games because I
Yeah.
didn't play games at that point. So I feel like if I have to like catch up on a lot, but also I have ADHD, and if I play Genshin, then like that is my obsession for that like time period. So that's
Yeah.
what my life has been right now.
Okay. That's fine. It's completely understandable. So I just want to point out what Gio said. One thing I really want in Forbidden West is to move away from telling the story through audio logs and written text. Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah.
The audio logs were cool, but I
yeah.
would really prefer they did something more like the end, like, okay, no spoilers, but there is they can explain the story through holograms, and I feel like that would be way cooler. It feels more immersed.
Yeah. I will say I was reading, and they said one of the things they wanted to do for Forbidden West was they wanted to make the side quests a lot more interesting, give them more meat.
Yeah.
Because I know like the one game that people always talk about when you say side quest is Witcher 3,
Yeah.
which is supposedly really good. I've not played Witcher.
It's
3 so
very
much,
good.
but-
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think they're going to do that totally, but if they did something like that, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I completely agree with Gio though. Like, I want them to move away from audio logs from written text. But if you do listen to the audio logs when you play Alex, the story is very interesting. Like, I think you'll be sucked into it a bit too.
Oh, cool.
It goes places that you don't
expect it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
really, really something.
Mm.
But
I'm really hyped now. Watch me just like start tomorrow and finish it in like a week.
You probably could. I finished it in a week. Oh.
Probably
well,
could. That's
not with the
yeah.
DLC, because the DLC is also really, really good.
DLC will take 2 days if you
DLC
put all your
was-
time into it. I think.
I don't know if I have the DLC. Like,
It's included if you
It's
have
included in pretty much every
Oh, okay.
copy you get now. It's
Oh, okay.
the complete edition.
Anyways,
Yes,
I'm curious whether I guessed your correctly.
before I move to mine, Gio, do you have a guess for what mine is? You were corrected by Tim's pick. You thought it was gonna be boy, but it wasn't.
I could pick. for
What's
you.
my pick? I think
I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, I think Tim.
I think
already
I
knows.
also know Tarun's
All right,
pick.
let's
It's
wait.
either Elden
Let's
Ring
wait.
or
Let's
God of
wait
War.
for Gio to say something. All right, Gio, go
Boy. Yeah, he thinks it's God of War. I think it could be Elden Ring, God of War.
Pick one though. Pick one.
Elden Ring.
Elden Ring. Alex, what are you picking?
I think God of War.
Okay. Let's see who wins.
I kind of want change.
Regrets.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh, yeah.
Yes!
Alex and Gio get the point on this. Of course it's God of War Ragnarok. I fucking love that series.
Oh, but you so hyped for Elden Ring.
I am hyped for
That's
Elden
true.
Ring.
You were also very hyped for that.
I was extremely hyped for Elden Ring, but I think when I came to this, it was I didn't have to think about it. I just knew it was God of War Ragnarok. Because do I win a free copy of Ragnarok?
Bruh. Yeah, you wish.
you know, if you stick
From the
around,
sponsor.
if you stick around till the end of the show, you could win a free copy of Ragnarok. You could.
Why, are you donating one?
No, Tim.
I'm not paying for it.
You could. You could.
You could.
win. Yeah.
Maybe.
Listen
Maybe.
carefully. You could.
You could
Maybe.
win
Maybe.
a copy of Ragnarok.
We'll see.
Anyway, yes, God of War Ragnarok. You know, I've been a fan of the series since the first game came out, and I played God of War 1. I played God of War 2. I even played the PSP games, Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta. I played God of War
Oh my
3.
God.
I played God of War 3, and then obviously there's a huge hiatus from God of War 3 to another God of War game. I never played Ascension. I played the demo, but I never got to play the actual game because I think a lot of people said it was shit. and I was like, oh, I don't want to ruin God of War for myself, so I didn't get Ascension. But I think I will try it out soon, Ascension, because I want to do a whole run of the entire God of War series before God of War Ragnarok. Then when God of War came out, the one in 2018, I was super hyped. I believe I talked to you about it. I talked to Gio a lot about it too when that was coming out. We had our own theories. We talked about what's going on. Got into Norse mythology because of God of War. I played. The whole reason I really even liked the original series of God of War was because I was really interested in Greek mythology. But now, through that, I got obsessed with God of War. So God of War Ragnarok, Mr. Data Boy is my most anticipated game of 2022. Yes.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was one of the two. 50-50.
Tim was also, as soon as he said Elden Ring, he had regrets.
Yeah,
He's like,
I'm gonna change.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to this as well. I mean,
This year's looking intense. I'm surely hyped for all those games you guys mentioned, but my most anticipated is Elden Ring and Hollow Knight Silksong, hopefully, if it still exists. Yes, I've heard about Hollow
need to play
Knight.
Hollow Knight. I need to play Hollow Knight as well.
I've heard
Oh,
the
yeah, me too.
Silksong DLC is kind of like no one knows what's happening anymore. Elden Ring, no, I am also hyped for it. I don't typically play From Software Soulsborne games because, well, I've never been able to finish one because I think I just kind of like at some point I get sick of how hard it is, but I still enjoy it. It's not that I'm
A deep
sick
shame.
of the game. I still enjoy it. And I still go back to it. I don't care if I don't finish it either. I love to go back to the Soulsborne games. But yeah, Elden Ring is definitely something I hyped for as well. And I did consider putting on here, but the God of War was also going to be the top.
Oh, I had no hesitation.
me neither.
I'm like,
Great.
it's like, no.
I'm glad we're all pretty secure on this choice. But yeah, Data Boy Ragnarok, definitely my top game of the. It's probably gonna be my game of the year for 2022, honestly. Because
He's already saying
2020 when
So we know what to guess next year.
God of War 2018, when that game came out, I remember. Obviously, they changed a lot. We don't have the Blades of Chaos anymore until later, of course. And then, people were concerned the combat's changed. It's not the same game anymore, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. It turned out to be a better game. A different game, but better for the better. And yeah, it turned out really well. And I really loved how they had your interactions with Atreus affect your gameplay as well. It's it's really interesting how deep they went into it. And
Izzy says, I'm looking forward to Hogwarts and Stray this year. Stray I want to play. Because
I want to play Hogwarts so badly.
Didn't Hogwarts get cancelled, or is that another MMO that got cancelled?
That's another one, dude.
That's
Hogwarts is
another
still coming out.
Hogwarts is Legacy or something.
Yeah.
Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah.
Okay,
I want to play that as well.
So Hogwarts is still in development.
I am so excited. For 1 millisecond was like, oh, Hogwarts, and I was like, wait, no. Breath of the Wild.
My only concern about that is we haven't seen a lot of it.
I like the concept of it, like the idea that you get to play in like a past, in the past, and sort of just play by yourself. Yeah.
The important thing for Ragnarok is to build on the previous game in terms of new mechanics. Can't be the same thing again with new story. Honestly, I'm pretty confident they'll have new mechanics, but I'm pretty already sold on the story itself. I wouldn't really mind. The gameplay is already really solid.
This is why I'm glad for Horizon, because I know they're changing things up and the story will be new. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
It says that's what I said about Cyberpunk before it came out. Oh. Oh boy.
Well, what my thoughts are for God of War? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, yeah, to be fair, everyone thought Cyberpunk would be the game of the year, and
That's true.
It didn't happen.
It did not even close.
In the worst way
I'm
possible.
curious actually, because my experience of it was playing it through the back compat on PS5, and I got the sense that even though it was jank as hell, but I got the sense that even though I even though they were gonna fix it or everything, I got the sense it wasn't gonna be that good anyway, just because I didn't like the shooting.
Right.
So I don't know, like even if they fix it, I don't even know if it's gonna be that good anyway. I don't know how it is for you guys if you have it on PC, it might be different. Is what I've heard.
Oh no, the game, I know Cyberpunk was all supposed to be a third-person game, but then later, sometime in development, they said, nope, we're going first-person. So they kind of had to scrap and redo it. And obviously it was not the vision they're going for. And when I play the game, you can tell that's not what they're going for. And it's CD Projekt Red. They haven't made a first-person game before. Witcher is third-person, and they did so well. And being forced to go first-person because it has guns, it wasn't a good enough reason to do that. The game being
you
broken...
owned a PS4, Xbox One. The Cyberpunk was barely a game. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
that's how I got my refund on it.
I kept hearing things from you about it because I was on the PS5 at that point, but you were on the Pro still, and I was I
was on the Pro. It wasn't working right.
Even on the PS5, it was just like it wasn't anything special. It was just basically just brute forcing everything.
People have been saying that it's coming to PC. On PC, it's probably performing the best on PC. And obviously it's still glitchy, and people are saying there's a new update coming out, and that's supposed to be what Cyberpunk is meant to be, kind of update.
Yeah, but
they've said that so many times though, like I don't trust it.
Just a little too late. Like the game came out half a year ago.
Yes.
Like even more maybe. So come on. Like if you publish a game, make sure it's finished.
Yeah.
Not like have like 25,000 bug fixes.
Yeah. It's basically what they've been doing. Yeah.
It's just that's horrible.
The game being broken was a blessing in disguise. If it wasn't broken, it was still underwhelming. I think I would have enjoyed and finished the game if it wasn't broken. Would it have been Game of the Year if it wasn't broken? Probably not. I think I know what you mean though, Gio. You can 100% do gunplay in third person. Of course you can. That's why it makes no sense why they chose to go first person. High-end PC hardware is defo better. Yeah, of course, but some games are easier to develop for consoles because they don't have to think of ports. They just have this one device, which I think that's why a lot of games on console don't get as buggy.
It was just such a weird launch because they promised for PS4 and Xbox One, but then it couldn't actually run on that, and then they didn't release it on the next gen console. Like there wasn't a next gen console version. It was just PS4 and back compatibility or whatever.
It didn't seem like they had a plan to put it on. I don't think they had a plan to put it in previous gen until someone probably told them like put it on previous gen, and they're like,
well, it's like they advertised it, that's why.
Yeah,
they were like, oh yeah.
Well, they fully admitted to. I think they also fully admitted to just lying about one of the demos they showed. They're like, this is totally running on this PC.
Oh my goodness.
This is totally how it would run on PS4. Shows it on PC. Like, bro. Bruh.
Another point to make is that the PS4 is not underpowered. I mean, have you seen Ghost of Tsushima? Hello.
Not.
Yeah.
Like okay, maybe like towards the end of it, like with The Last of Us or whatever, it was getting a little creaky, but like it wasn't like unplayable. It could still run games. It's just that Cyberpunk was absurd. It's just really strange. Like. What?
They have also made the game worse visually to make it run well on previous gen consoles. Yeah, that's fine. I think they had other issues, though. We'll see.
So many other issues.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to God of War Ragnarok. Tim's looking for Horizon Forbidden West, and Alex is looking forward to Breath of the Wild 2.
Well, I'm gonna find out whether my game is good enough.
It's kind of funny to see all of these games are action adventure games.
Yeah.
Oh, can I share a fun fact?
Yeah.
By the way, do you know the developers for Horizon Zero Dawn?
Yeah.
They're Dutch.
Yeah, they are.
They are Dutch. Yes, Guerrilla Games.
Sorry, I just wanted to share that.
Yeah. No, because
Little bit of
their
patriotism.
engine is their game engine is called Decima, which I thought was really cool. If
Yeah.
if you know your history, that's a little bit
Yes.
that's kind of cool.
Well,
Should I explain what that means?
sure, go ahead.
Teresa is like dealing with my bullshit right now. No, because Decima is like it's named after the Dutch trading outpost in Japan when Japan was in like sort of the medieval era. Japan was closed off to all foreign countries, and they only traded with the Dutch, and they did it off this island called Decima. So
Ah.
I see. Yeah. Anyway, that was all of our awards, which
Sid is calling me out in chat.
support the home team out.
I know this week.
Yeah, what the
I know
hell?
last time.
yeah, I'm just gonna log on because I have Alex on PSN. I'm just gonna log on. I'm gonna see Alex is playing Genshin.
Ah.
Yes. But yeah, that was all of our awards, all 12. I think I didn't expect us to go for almost 4 hours, but damn.
We're
That's a
just
lot.
as long as the Game Awards.
Right? No, Game Awards was 2.5 hours, no? Or is it 3 hours?
Why?
It seemed longer to me. Whatever.
I
We were
believe it
better
was
than
only
them
3
anyway.
hours. Yeah, we were better.
Exactly. We had some. You guys got some really cool sponsors. I mean,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, we did. We have a sponsor. We got a sponsor. We got a musical orchestral quality performance.
We can do it too, guys.
Yeah,
It's
we
okay.
can do it too. Just give us the time and manpower. Yeah, but yeah, pretty good. I think just to quickly recap what everyone picked, most surprising game for me was Guardians of the Galaxy. Tim chose Sable and Alex chose Before Your Eyes. Most underwhelming, Alex and I chose Battlefield 2042 and Tim wrongly chose Deathloop.
Excuse me.
Kidding. You have the right to your opinion, as wrong as you may be.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna add that to your sentence.
The audacity. Can chat see? I'm being persecuted over here. What's going on?
Cyberpunk. No, we're not including Cyberpunk because it's a game that came out in December of 2020.
Also,
our
like-
timeline is from January 1st of 2021 to December 31st, 2021.
Also, like, are you serious?
What? No,
Would you have put Cyberpunk anyway?
for most underwhelming, probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Most fun to play, I chose Deathloop. Tim chose Kana, and Alex chose Skyward Sword from Legend of Zelda. Most pretty, I chose Forza Horizon 5. Alex and Tim chose Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Best score for me was Guardians of the Galaxy. Alex and Tim chose Kana. Best multiplayer, Tim and I chose Halo Infinite, and Alex chose It Takes Two. Best moment in a game, I chose Ratchet and Clank for The Fixer. Tim chose Kana for spoilery reasons. And Alex chose Skyward Sword because she simps for Link and Zelda's relationship. Still playing, I chose Spider-Man Miles Morales for its mechanics and photo mode. Tim chose Animal Crossing for its really chill vibes. And
Coffee is the best part of that.
and Alex chose Genshin Impact because she sims for those characters and is trapped in the gacha cycle.
I'm basically just a simp.
And then for most value for money, I had chosen an indie game called Prop Night, only about $2.89 Thai which is about $8.50 or €7.50, but for some reason in Europe it's 16.79 euros. But still, I would say it's still worth it. Alex had chosen Deltarune Chapter 2, and it's a free game, so can't really argue that it's not good value for that.
Gio says yes to go now. This is super fun. I bid you adieu. Thank you for joining.
All right, thank you for joining, Gio.
Thank you.
And finally, Tim had chosen Mass Effect Legendary Edition for his most value for money award.
Because my god.
3 games in 1, 3 very solid games. Okay, 2 very solid games. Yeah, and with all the DLC and everything, so it makes sense. It was an honor and pleasure. Peace. See ya, Gio. Thanks for joining. For the award of the one I forgot about, which are the games we would have liked to have played or wanted to play but just forgot about or missed out on, I chose Kena Bridge of Spirits, Tim chose Returnal, and Alex chose what was it called again? Neo.
Neo.
The world ends with
The
you.
world ends with you. Yeah.
The world ends with you. Okay. And game of the year, my game of the year was Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Tim's was Sable, and Alex's was Kena Bridge of Spirits. And
Yes.
last but not least, we just talked about the most anticipated games of 2022. Mine is God of War Ragnarok. Tim's is Horizon Forbidden West, and Alex is Breath of the Wild 2. Yes. So there's your quick recap of all the choices we made for our awards. And yeah, all 12 covered, done, picked.
Well,
Damn.
damn.
There were some really good. Well, obviously these are the Game Awards,
Yeah.
so there's good games.
Yes.
But I like how some of them were very straightforward. We all knew what we were gonna pick for most anticipated. I love it.
I think this is like the most sure we've been. Like the most for most anticipated. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to 2022. I think there's a lot of great games that will be coming out, right?
This year was just
definitely.
like the best of a not so great year. To be honest.
Yeah.
But there
Like
you
if I think back to 2021, there's nothing that really stood out to me. Like obviously there are a few games and Kena was a very nice surprise and stuff, but I don't think I was excited for many games coming out that year either.
It was all
Like I
just-
know for this year I have a list and I'm like,
Yeah.
yes, these games. But last year I was like, I don't know.
This year, I just know I'm going to be like bankrupt.
I know, right? Same.
Well, let's just look at all the games that'll be coming out in 2022 according to the article in Game Informer.
I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wait. I'll switch. There you go. So this is an article from Game Informer apparently listing all the 2022 video game release schedule. So let's see what we got. So in January, got Deep Rock Galactic. Monster Hunter Rise is coming out this week. That's right. I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter World, so this does interest me a bit, but
Nice.
I think this already came out on Switch, actually. I guess they're just
Yeah,
releasing
because
it.
this is like the PC port.
Yeah, so the PC port.
Yeah, and like the God of War PC port.
Oh. So would you consider playing God of Wars? What have you played God of War?
I have. I haven't finished it yet, but I have it on
Okay.
PC. PS.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I got stuck in like a God of War obsession for like a few weeks. And then I don't know. I went to my parents' house, I guess, and then I didn't bring my PS, and then I fell out of it, and I forgot how to fight and stuff. I haven't gone back to it yet, but I should, because but it's like you know how we said there should be more like the nice, colorful, fun games like Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah,
Like God of War is the opposite of that.
it is.
So I need to be like in the right mindset to play it because it's very intense,
I get
bet.
but
it.
it's really good.
Hello.
Like, hello, welcome back.
Sorry.
Actually, funny story. I just dropped my water bottle on the floor and it just went everywhere. It's
Perfect.
like, oh god, I need to get. Yeah, but that's under control.
Okay.
Okay,
Sorry.
good.
Yeah, we're just looking at all the games, and yeah, God of War PC port's coming out this week, so that's good for anyone interested who doesn't own a PlayStation.
Before you get that, check how it runs.
Yeah,
That's
true.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Look at what people say about the bugs and all everything. Yeah.
That's
Horizon
a
was not
big
great when it came
problem.
out on PC.
And that's also a big problem for like Switch ports.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Oh,
like The
yep.
Witcher's horrible on Switch. I have it on my
Yeah.
PC, so I don't know. But I heard my friend she was like,
Mm.
there's so many bugs and it doesn't look nice. I'm like, well,
Oh yeah, so Rainbow Six Extraction.
oh,
I remember
I saw the trailer.
they said
The
that
trailer.
I remember when they said this game actually was going to be called Rainbow Six Quarantine, but they had to
They
change
changed
it.
it,
They
yeah.
changed the name
Yeah.
because of the COVID stuff.
Oh yeah.
Pokemon Legends Arceus on Switch later this month.
I'm very
I've-
curious about that. But also, did I
Might suck, might be good. Who knows?
talk to you about the graphics, or was it this me raging to someone else? Like, I just find it so funny that you have so many really pretty games, and then you have
Yeah.
a Pokemon game, and you look at the graphics, and you're like, yeah, what is this?
To be
I
fair,
don't.
though, it's because the Pokemon Company, they don't make money from the games anymore. They make it from selling merch and stuff. That's the big
That's
thing.
true.
Yeah, the games is like small potatoes compared to
That's
Um,
how much
true.
they
But
make from,
like,
plushies
I don't
and
know.
stuff.
Like Genshin Impact is a free game, and the graphics look 10 times better than the Pokemon Arceus one.
Your screen's just okay. Never mind.
Yeah, my screen went weird a bit. What is Legacy of Thieves collection? Is this just Uncharted 4 and the DLC?
All the games. Yeah, it's Uncharted 1 to 4 and the Lost Legacy one.
Oh, okay.
On PC or something.
Yeah. I
PlayStation 5 and PC. Oh, okay.
So you can play it on
They
the
haven't
PS5.
actually updated it or anything, right? I thought.
I don't think no. I don't
They
think
haven't
they
actually-
did
Pokemon
anything.
Legends Arceus.
It's just because they released the first 3 games in the Nathan Drake collection. I think it's just that, but with all the games.
Mm,
Oh. Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever. Okay.
Here is just checking the prices. Like, how much money am I gonna lose?
Alright, so February we got Life is Strange Remastered Collection. Was this the collection you said they weren't going to include Season 2 or something?
No, this is the one where I remember looking at this, and they were showing it off during their presentation or something, and they barely changed anything
Okay.
from the actual.
I mean, it's
Like,
quite
it's
a...
like, how much did you change? You didn't change anything about it.
I
pretty
mean,
much.
this
It's like-
the artistic style of the game, I guess, would kind of limit it in some ways in terms of like how much could you really change
Yeah.
without losing the art quality style that it is. But obviously, I know I can imagine in my head what they could do, but I feel like there's not much really. Got the Waylanders, Dying Light 2. Never played Dying Light, so can't
That's
say.
the one that's going to be 500 hours long or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
True.
sorry. I'm not putting that many hours in the game. Sifu. I'm very excited for Sifu. I know.
Sifu does look good,
It
but then
is,
I was
yeah.
like, February is Horizon month for me.
Yeah, but Sifu's in indie too, so I imagine it won't be that pricey. Hopefully,
It's on discount now if you have Plus, so I think
Crossfire.
it's one of those.
Turn, but I haven't lost Arc. I know
Not hyped for
people
Crossfire.
people are hyped for Lost Ark. If I think it's like an MMO, I believe.
Oh, is that the one that's not releasing in Asia or something?
And that's the one that's coming out of Asia.
Coming out of Asia. I remember reading something about Lost Ark, and it was like they're only
No, I
they're
think I've
not
seen
So
this.
it's fully
they're not
released
releasing in
in
Australia or something.
It was fully released in the South Korean region on November 12, 2018. So it was out in Korea and then came out in some other places. Now I think it's coming to the US. Or
So I remember reading something about this because Amazon has the rights to it or something.
Yeah.
to distribute.
Okay. Yeah. But it was
Yeah.
Rumbleverse, King of Fighters. There we go. Horizon Forbidden West, February 18th. Yeah, not too far. Also on PlayStation 4, which kind of like
At least I can play it too.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a PlayStation 5.
Is your PS4
Yeah, they're rough to get though.
Is your PS4 a PS4 or is it a Pro?
It's a PS4.
Okay. Slim?
It's the casual
No.
judgment.
Okay. The OG. Nice.
The OG, yeah. I did. I
Oh, like the
looked
brick.
at the Pro, but then I was like, I used to not have. I have a really big TV, but I used to have this like small. It's actually my computer screen that I'm using right now. I used to use that for my PlayStation. So when I bought it, I was like, I'm not gonna buy the Pro. I can't even like use it properly because I have a computer screen that's like so tiny. I'm not gonna use it. And then my parents got me a TV as a graduation gift, and it does run 4K. So I was very sad about that. Yeah.
Oh man.
So
Oh no.
Elden Ring.
Elden Ring's coming out later that month too, February 25th.
oh, it's already coming out in February.
Yeah.
Oh.
I remember Saints Row was supposed to come out on February 23rd or something, and they.
No, it's the same. It was the same as Elden Ring, and
Oh,
then
it's
they
the
decided
same
to push
day.
it to August.
Yeah, of course.
Oh damn.
But I think in the February month, I'll probably just focus on getting Horizon, and then March I'll get Elden Ring because I don't think anything's coming in March.
Gran Turismo.
Yeah, I won't be getting it.
But I have Forza, so I'm like, eh.
I already have Forza, exactly. But yeah, we'll see if people say good things about it. I'll consider it, but no, I don't think. I'll
Yeah.
It said your title is wrong. Oh wait, no, it's right?
It's
Because we're doing.
Well, this is for 2021, so
it's for 2021.
games out.
Well, we're looking at games for 2022 now. Yeah.
Now we're looking. Okay, I'll update the title. We're looking.
there's nothing wrong with it though. Tunic, I've heard good things about
Looking-
actually.
Let's see. Talked about.
I am looking forward to Rune Factory 5.
I've not heard of that. Is that good?
If do you know the Harvest Moon games?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it says
Basically, this is from the same developers, but it's a fantasy version. So you also fight monsters, and you can like keep monsters in your farm and stuff like that.
Oh
I
my
played
God.
Rune Factory 4 this year, so I'm really looking forward to 5 because it's third person and it's not top down like the past ones are. So I'm very curious about that.
Oh. How much? Man, I'm gonna go hungry next year. God damn.
all right. There.
I've heard
No.
good things about Tunic as well. March 16th. So if you guys like indies, you should check that out. It's the one where you play as like a fox. It's kind of like Zelda.
Yes.
Oh,
Uh,
is that the one? Oh,
That's-
wait, if I Google Tunic.
it's like the
Oh,
low
yeah, the
poly,
cute one!
the cute
The little
foxes.
cute, yeah!
Yes, exactly. But yeah, Tunic. Yeah, I'll keep my eye on it. It'll be on Game Pass. Tiny Tina's
Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not
Wonderlands.
sure it is actually. To be honest,
Yeah,
I'm not sure it is.
It'll probably be on Game Pass.
To be fair, everything's on Game Pass.
Yeah. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I don't think I'll get
Meh.
this. I'm not getting this.
I'm kind of going off Borderlands to be honest.
Yeah, I think Borderlands
it's fine.
3 kind of
They need to work out
Kinda
something new
solidify
to
that.
do with it.
title
yeah.
was looking at games in 20. The title was we were reflecting on games on 2021. Now I updated it so that we're looking at games at 2022 now. So don't worry.
To be fair, there's like a big gap in the middle where there's only like Forspoken, Saints Row, and then Starfield. There's not really much towards the end of the year.
True. But there's a long list. It says to be announced, which are like all the games
Yeah,
with the
yeah. There's still that.
with
Yeah.
with the 2022 release window.
All
Yeah.
right. April only has 2 games confirmed.
Well, Stalker's
Yeah.
pretty big anyway, so
True,
Stalker
but
2,
still
yeah.
like pretty far apart, huh?
yeah. But they're gonna fill it with stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure. Let's see. May only has 3 so far. Vampire the Masquerade, Swan Song, Sons of the Forest, and Forspoken. That's right.
I'm not sold on that one either.
The act. What was it? It was like the.
It's the Isekai one.
No. Yeah, the Isekai. Yes. But it was the.
That's how I know you guys know it.
Yep. No, no, but I remember the criticism I had for it was like the voice acting was weird.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
It was
The
like
performances.
the performances are a little off. It didn't match with the voice lip sync either, or something, right? I'll have to look at a
Yeah.
trailer or something again. But I remember like there are a lot of technical issues.
You know, hopefully they cheat it up by May. But
Yeah, I
we'll
hope
see.
so too.
Then there's nothing for a while.
August,
Saints Row is alone.
wait, May, June, July. Yeah, June, July. I guess because that's when all the announcement will be coming in anyway.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are like all the summer.
There's a whole bunch of interesting rumors that I was reading actually.
You-
There was something I saw somebody caught from like a database or something that Ragnarok was going to come out like August, September.
September makes sense. I don't.
Which was
not
like
sure
it's actually
why.
quite early because they were saying they were thinking maybe it's actually going to be towards December because the holiday they want to get the holiday sales and stuff, and they don't have anything there yet. But yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
but then there's also PSVR too. So
I mean, didn't God of War think they'll be able to get the game out in 2021?
I think that's probably what they were hoping for.
Like that was the
Yeah.
teaser too.
Yeah.
Teaser came out, said 2021, and everyone was like, "Whoa!" And then it's like, "Wait, no."
Yeah, they announced that it was gonna get delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Saints Row, September, Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown,
November
Shit.
Starfield.
November Starfield, yeah,
I'll give Starfield a shot.
yeah. To be announced. A little to the left. A Quiet Place. What?
Is that a game? Oh, maybe they're making a game.
Why are they
That's
making a game?
Ah,
Eh.
is it like?
Official
Oh.
website. Let's see. What is this?
Eh.
20.
Oh.
You know what would be creepy if they like use
Use
your
the
mic
mic.
and you're not allowed to make
Yeah.
noise? That would be creepy though.
Actually, there was if you play Alien Isolation, which is based on the Alien franchise, that game actually had a thing where if you had like a PlayStation camera, there was a thing where you could turn on like it was like called noise sensitivity or something. So if you drop something
Oh my god.
in your actual house, the alien in the game would come and
Oh
find
my
you.
god. I would
Ooh.
So
die.
you have to be quiet while you're actually playing it.
Oh
as
my
well.
god.
We should play Phasmophobia.
Oh god.
It does that kind of thing too, where like even if your mic is off, I think like the game still detects your mic, and then whatever you say or talk, like it will listen and like probably trigger the ghosts around you.
But you also have like the tools you have. You can also use your mic and stuff to use them.
Yeah, you can.
So you can talk to the ghost through a ghost box
Yes.
with
But say you're alone and you're just talking to yourself, the game still hears you.
that would be horrible for me.
Okay, exactly. You have to do some. I think you have to like fully turn your mic off if you don't want the game to use your mic. Like
Oh my God.
unplug it, like pretty much. That's the only way.
No, I wouldn't play it alone. I would play it with like people, but
Of
I wouldn't
course.
play by myself. Goodness.
Is that an Avatar game I see? Is there Avatar in here? Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
they
don't know if
announced
that's coming out
it.
this year though.
They announced it a while ago. I forgot.
Oh, Bayonetta.
And they are making Avatar
I
movie,
saw.
yes, and game. Yes.
Yeah.
Bayonetta,
yeah.
Bayonetta 3, yes, for the Switch. Wait, let me see what this game was like again. Wasn't it like people thought it was gonna be like a open world action adventure game, and it might not.
No one actually knows because they've only shown a cinematic so far.
Yeah, they've only shown a cinematic, but people are expecting that. I feel like, why do I just get
Wait,
this?
what?
I clicked on purchase and it just sent me here.
Actually, that did it to me the other day too. I was trying to find something.
Yeah,
I went to
Ubisoft.
download Deltarune 2, and then I went to GameStop. Weird.
Death Stranding
They didn't even
director's
have
cut.
GameStop where I am, so it's
Well, I thought the
What?
director's cut already came out.
on PC.
Oh, wait, is Cyberpunk's still not out for next gen consoles?
No.
Oh no.
What a disaster.
Yeah, you're right. PC director's cut. Company of Heroes 3.
Oh, Coffee Talk episode 2. Oh, cool.
What is Coffee Talk?
It's an indie game for on Switch, and basically you play as a barista in a coffee shop, but it's like an alternate world. So there's like monsters there, and there's vampires and elves and such stuff. So they come to your coffee shop, and you hear about their like life and stuff. It's very like chill. I have it on my Switch. It's very nice.
Yep.
Alright. It says Cyberpunk 2077 because it's not out on next-gen consoles yet, Sid.
Yeah.
Death Stranding, Death Wish, Doom, Destiny 2 Lightfall.
Probably another expansion.
Probably.
I thought they already had one though.
Yeah, Diablo Immortal, which is a phone game everyone thought was an out-of-season April Fool's joke.
Isn't that out yet?
I don't know.
God.
Isn't this what they were talking about? I don't know.
Yeah. It's the mobile game that people were memeing.
Don't Starve Together for the Switch. Ooh.
Oh.
Dragon Ball The Breakers. Dune. Spice Wars.
Oh, that's strategy.
Yeah.
It's a strategy game.
Or Defense Force.
IS eFootball.
eFootball. Oh yeah. This is
Oh man.
this was FIFA, right?
No, it was
Or was it PES?
Per Evo, yeah, PES.
PES. Okay, PES changed it
Yeah.
to eFootball.
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
They changed it, released it, and it was terrible, and then they were like, we're gonna unrelease it.
Evil. Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout for Xbox Series X and S1 and Switch. Is Fall Guys not on Xbox?
No, they were working on it, but delayed.
Yeah. Wait, what? This whole time it was never on Xbox?
Yeah, no,
No,
they're
it's
working
only
on it now.
PS.
And PC. Yeah, they're working on cross progression or whatever.
I heard PES eFootball is worse than PES. Huh.
Yeah, I thought they turned PES into eFootball, so like it was their rebranding or something. Ghostwire.
Oh yeah, Ghostwire Tokyo. Yeah.
Now what happened to that game?
It was they showed some stuff in Summer Games, I think. In games.
Did they?
Yeah, they did. They just had a trailer. It was a story
They're
trailer.
in this really weird situation where Bethesda is making games for PlayStation. You know, Bethesda, they're publishing that for PlayStation.
Ghostwire.
Isn't that really?
Huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Really? I didn't know Bethesda
think
were
so, yeah.
involved in it.
They're publishing it or something. It's made by Tango, but yeah.
I guess it's an old contract they can't get out of yet.
It's just so weird that they're
I
doing
mean, that's
that
what
stuff.
happened with Deathloop as well. It's an old
Yeah.
contract. All right, we got God of War Ragnarok, of course. Goodbye Volcano High. Gotham Knights. That's right. I forgot about Gotham Knights. Grand Theft Auto 5 for PS5 and Xbox. Trilogy Definitive Edition. Grand Theft Auto Trilogy for iOS and Android. Grime.
They haven't released it. To my mind, they haven't released a definitive edition for anything.
Yeah, Grime is a really good indie game. I got to play it a little bit when it was in testing.
Oh, they're doing a new Kirby game.
Oh, Kirby
Yes.
and the Forgotten Land. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they are.
I love Kirby.
Looks kind of cool, actually. Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris. Wasn't that the puzzle game which people didn't like?
Yeah, it's an older, like it's a port to Switch. It's an older Lara Croft.
People
Tomb
didn't
Raider
like
game.
it though, right?
Who
I don't
knows
think it
why
was-
they would do this?
Wait,
I don't know why. I don't know if anyone played it compared to.
why does it say League of Legends Wild Rift? They're already on iOS and Android.
Are they?
I have it. I have it on my phone.
Maybe they just haven't updated.
I guess. Little Devil
Yeah.
Inside. Oh, I forgot about this.
Can we
Oh,
just
the-
ignore the travesty of Tarun just skipping over Lego Star Wars? What are you on about?
But Little Devil
What's this?
Inside. No, Lego Star Wars.
Excuse me?
Star Wars Saga. I didn't like Lego Star Wars when they started adding voice actors.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Kerbal Space Program 2. Is that? Oh, I missed it. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program 2 for last gen and PC. I don't get why not release it for next gen too.
I don't know if it's coming this year though.
I guess it doesn't matter if they're on last gen. You can still download on PS5. What else we
I
got?
mean, Neko's night market looks really cute. It kind of looks like a lighthearted A Night in the Woods, but cuter.
Search PC. Tim, you can play it Mac.
I'm not even gonna. Yeah.
Oxenfree 2.
Oxenfree 2, yes. I was gonna bring that. Yeah, there.
I'm hyped for that. I'll play that.
Pac-Man Museum, Park Beyond. Overwatch 2 not on the list. I forgot that Overwatch 2 wasn't even happening, to be honest. Planet Lana, Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time remake. Is that the one Ubisoft is working on? Ubisoft Pune?
Yes.
Oh god, it's gonna be horrible. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's see what else they got. Shovel Knight Dig?
Shovel Knight, yeah.
Okay.
Lime Rancher 2. Oh, Splatoon 3.
Scorn.
That might be fun. I've heard good things about Splatoon.
Me too.
Star Wars Hunters. I forgot what was this?
That's like a mobile game though.
On Switch as well though.
They're moving it to Switch.
Stray, of course. Can't forget Stray. Suicide Squad. Oh god, that's right.
Completely forgot that was the thing.
That's gonna be a freaking train wreck. I have.
Well, it might be good. You surprised by Guardians, so you never know.
Yes,
That's
but
true.
then this one's actually gonna stay multiplayer.
I'm just saying, you're not sure it's gonna be terrible. I agree with you. It's probably going to be terrible, but you don't know for sure.
There's a TMNT game coming.
Yeah, the side scroller.
Ooh, oh, it's that one. Never mind.
You are so excited, and then instantly just not anymore.
I I'd like a TMNT game, but not as a side scroller.
I think it's a side scroller.
Oh, let's see. The House of the Dead, Invincible, Lasso Reach.
Zelda!
The Legends of Brother Lost sequel. I like how they still have to call it sequel or two because there's no official
they
title.
don't know that. Yeah.
Lord of the Rings Gollum. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a Gollum game.
Oh, yeah.
coming out. I forgot.
Yeah.
Alice Trials.
I did see the gameplay they put out for that. I wasn't so impressed by it.
Next Gen Witcher 3. Untitled Layers of Fear. Valheim. I have Valheim.
I want to play Trek to Yomi. Looks good. I want to play that.
Trek to Yomi. Yeah.
You know, it's the 2D samurai game in black and white.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, where's it with a gun? That also seems like a fun game.
Yeah, from Devolver.
Yeah.
They did good stuff.
All right, this is cool. Terminator Dark Fate Defiance, because the movie wasn't bad enough. Yeah, I guess that's all the games coming out for. Well,
Assuming Game Informer has updated their lists.
yes.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they have just one person that's on that list.
Yeah.
Like in their team.
Probably.
Feel sorry for a minute at like E3 whenever that happens. Just
Yeah.
constantly awake for like
All right.
5 days straight. Just
I know, right?
Okay. Well, you know what? It's been a good stream. I think it went a lot better than I expected because everything you saw, everything like all the transitions, all of that, like completely new to me and us, and first time trying it out like this too. I'm kind of glad it worked out better than I thought it would.
yeah.
Barely.
You really came through for us, and then obviously
Yeah.
Chinelius really came through for us.
Yes. Which, speaking of, obviously we'll give him one more chance to, give his sponsor message. Yeah.
Oh god.
It's a very important sponsor message, which I believe everyone must hear. I know there's a one person at least in chat who hasn't seen his sponsor message yet, and it's absolutely vital he does. Yeah. Let's just I'll just play this sponsor message once more, and then I think we can start ending stream.
We cover our agreement.
Yes, just we will fulfill our agreement that we signed with Mr. Chinilius Motors Mako. And here you go, guys.
I'm sorry. I think you didn't call him Chinilius anymore. It's Mr. Chinilius Mako.
Yes, Mr. Chinilius Mako. All right, let the people get what they deserve.
They deserve.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Yes. Thank you again, Mr. Chinilius Motors of the Mako. Do buy his cars. You heard from Commander Shepard himself. It is his favorite store in the Citadel.
His name, I like how his name changes every time you say it.
I know, right? I noticed it too.
Now it's Mr. Chinini's Motors of Mako.
of the Mako.
Of the Mako, yes. He has many names. He's a man of many names.
A man of many names.
Oh Lord.
Anyway, yes. Again, thank you guys for joining. Thank you, Alex, for joining us for this podcast award show.
Yes, thank you.
Special event
Thank you for
thing.
having me.
Of course.
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Yes. Well, yeah, glad everything worked out again. Squid.
I like how the squid appears in separate spots.
That's so dark. Oh my god.
Sorry, that was really funny. It just like came in disemboweled.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Anyway, yes, again, thank you for everyone for coming, watching.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thanks to everyone who coming in from who may have seen this message in other servers. Really appreciate you guys coming through. Even the lurkers out there, thank you so much for watching, even though you weren't chatting. Yeah, thanks a lot. And
Do we want to talk about what we have upcoming? I don't know.
we have what do we have something upcoming? What do we have?
I don't know. I'm probably gonna be back to streaming at some point over the next week. So
Tim will probably
Yeah.
be
Guys-
back to streaming in the next probably.
maybe.
Maybe. There you go. I'll be streaming on my own channel this Tuesday night, I believe, as some Monster Hunter World.
I'll avoid Tuesday then.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. So Tuesday night I'll be streaming on my channel at Tellurian. I'll shout myself out because I can. I'll shout out. There you go. Check out Mr. Tellurian. He's a really great streamer. Really cool. Really awesome. Really chill.
Oh yeah, and so humble.
Yes, obviously.
Very humble.
But yeah, all seriousness, guys, check out Clumsy Critic, aka Alex, our guest here. She's on a bit of a hiatus, but I think she's pretty much back now to streaming.
Yes, I am coming back.
She's coming back,
Yes.
slowly but surely. She's here.
Yes.
Here's proof. You hear her voice and see her avatar.
Yeah.
You will see her physical self in in her streams. We don't use cameras here.
Oh, we
I
could.
do.
Oh, we could. Just me sitting on the floor, but
Yes.
Nothing wrong with that, Tim.
Yeah. Anyway, yes, again, thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for coming by, chatting, sharing your thoughts. We had a lot of good conversation, had a lot of tangents. Uncharted movie will suck. That's been established. Cyberpunk was a mess, established. Yeah.
I don't think anyone's contesting that though.
No.
For real.
Anyway, yeah, just one last goodbye. Thank you guys, and yeah.
We've done like 6 goodbyes.
I know.
Yeah, I have a problem with that. Anyway, I'll see you guys, and bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.